Dash was crazy, actually. Mm. Oh, cool. Wait, can you hear this? You can't. Good. Oh, it's white. Speaking of Billy right now? Okay, okay, okay. Hmm. I don't know what a butter vup is, but what's up? What's up, Bear? I'm not gonna lie to you. I almost forgot to stream because I've been watching the Smash Brothers tournament like all day, so it's kind of crazy actually. Yes, I am also playing DBG. I mean, I'm not. I'm really not paying attention at this moment. I have like, you know how when you're at like when you're watching the races, you know, you got the radio in your ears, but you got like the thing you gotta pay attention to. That's what's happening right now, bro. I don't even, you know, there was an idea of playing Final Fantasy 14 today, but then I just haven't even been playing it like all too much. I was looking for a thing to do for with the newest Ultimate, and then I just really, you know, I'm kind of vibing. And then yesterday we had the keynote, which is the final announcements basically for the new expansion coming out in the summertime. And lots of really, really exciting stuff for sure. But like the hype for that is now like, you know, on the low. And right now I'm watching a Smash Bros tournament, so I'm here, but I'll get back to you. If you just hear me go like ooh out of nowhere, that's why. So we're in top 8 right now, so that's why I'm kind of like, I wish I can actually understand that I can I would love to watch this because I would just watch it in the background, kind of ordeal. Lee's playing Diddy and Mail's playing Joker. Okay, I'm surprised he doesn't pull out the Byleth. You want to get a haircut and your barber messed up your stuff? Damn, I might got the freaking forehead of the Grand Canyon right now. That's crazy, actually. Hey, what's up? Good to meet you. Good recovery. Bro, MK was cracked. Wow, I can't believe he actually tried that. Oh, shoot. That's crazy, actually. My hairline gets home 5 seconds after I do. Could I help you do your trophy? What's your trophy? I like how you came into... It's so funny to come and be like, "Hi, I'm your killer. I need to do an achievement." No shot. I need to grab 5 more survivors from a bear trap. 5? Are you playing Trapper? Um, no shot. I mean, I'll tell you what. Kill everybody else. You know what I mean? I'm not really paying attention, but yeah, sure. I mean, I'm here. If you can't get it naturally, then you can come find me. I'm playing the Ada. I'm the only Ada in the party. W. I can't even lie to you. I didn't even hear the game right now. I only hear Smash Bros in the background. That's so funny, actually. Oh, I hear the heartbeat, actually. Is it a trophy to play PlayStation? Oh, that's fair. I didn't even think about the idea of it being... I just honestly assumed trophy and achievement were like one and the same, you know what I mean? I wasn't even thinking about it. This does make more sense to me, though, now that you say it out loud. He lived? He better get the Aegis off, because if he doesn't, that's gonna be nuts, actually. Oh my gosh. They won't play Chopper? Hey, go for it. How has he not lived yet? Yeah, I mean, yeah, basically. Why is the screen smushed? Oh, it's not fully, hopping off something car house on my TV? Alright, man, go do your thing, have fun. That's a good point, actually. I didn't realize that the audio, or the video quality was... like I said, I didn't even... Like, I didn't even... Hold on, I gotta actually change... Why is it like that right now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's weird. How are they 1-to-1 on stocks right now? Oh my god, it's such a close game. He almost caught him with the whip. Ooh. You've got to get our sin out. No, he's still alive. Wow, he's still alive? Oh, Tweak is pumping right now. That was nuts, actually. Alright. That was the first game? Oh, man, that was nuts, actually. If a killer comes up here and puts a trap down, I'll just eat it. That is actually so nuts. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize. I mean, yeah. I knew that that was the case. Yeah. What he should do is pick me up and then let me get off and then, you know. The killer should come back and then just pick me up and down. And then I'll run to the trap again and then, you know. I'm gonna have to like mute the stream because I can't focus on. I can't focus. Ooh. Okay. Oops. Grabbing, gabbing. Did you really catch him on the one hit? Oh my god, he got the full KO. Wow, that's crazy actually. That game too was weird and stuffy. Damn. Was it 2-1 right now? It's 2-0. Oh shit. He has no edge. Where's the man's traps at? Ooh, good bait. I gotta also remember to get Ellen's sweater. I'm at about a 180 U-turn. Come look for your boy. Nothing? Alright. Hey, yo. Oh my god, that took forever. Yo, he has to finish and commit. There's no way that he ends up losing this and loses semi, or winner semis. He ran out of Arsene. Up. My man did down. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Okay. Okay. 1-2. 1-2. All right, my bad. What happened that game? Was it a trapper? Oh, he wanted the trophy. My bad. I hope he got it. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yo, I won't even lie to you. I'm not paying attention. I'm watching the tournament. I don't know if you can watch party at the tournament, because if I could, I would, and I wouldn't even be playing this right now. Really? You counter in the air? Damn. What's up, Cap? Welcome on in. You'll have to ignore me partially just because, like, I'm watching a Smash Bros tournament actively right now. I hear nothing except for the game. Or the tournament, rather. Ooh. Good parry. No, it's lagging. All right. A DBD grind? I mean, it might as well be. I'm just over here, man. Good catch. Oh my god. That was such a good catch. It's almost like I'm watching a sport right now, but you guys have no idea what I'm talking about. It's because I'm pretty sure that you can't. I can't like. I can't co-stream it. So I'm just reacting to it, and people are like hella confused. Good conversion. I'm watching Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. One of the largest tournaments is currently happening right now, and they're in the top 8. So it's like, the final portions of the tournament. The back here was a good connect. Yeah, I'm a really big Smash Bros. Head. Surprisingly, like people don't really realize it. If you don't know me, the one thing that you can learn about me is that I'm a really big Smash Bros. Head. Um, yeah, I've been playing the game since like game one, and I didn't start playing professionally until like decades later, kind of a deal. But like, I also don't play the game. I watch it though. I love watching it. It's almost like watching the NFL in my mindset. Ooh, you've got to get that conversion. Oh my god, you have Arsene. It just needs a forward tilt, dog. Oh, don't force him to have you. Oh, mate. Not twice in a row though, right? That's actually crazy. He better lose. You just gotta kill him. Can I get a back air? I can't get a back air. No, that's game. Yo, fucking Leo is... Ugh. That was a sad one, man. That was really sad to watch. Leo needs to go back and play Byleth. Oh, was that Chucky? Damn, dude. Alright. So yeah, like I said, people don't usually like know this detail about me, but I really like Super Smash Bros. Oh shit, ankle broken. Holy fuck, did you see that shit? That was crazy, actually. That little doll needs a freaking, like a Barbie hospital. That's kind of nuts, actually. I can't believe Leo got put into a loser's tweet. He's gonna get that revenge. He's gotta go violent. I can't believe he doesn't go violent. Anyways, kick the gen. Or don't. But I can see the red stains, big boy. Little boy. Oh, he's got sloppy. Interesting. Bro, you're really wasting so much time. Yo, he didn't lose me, right? There's no way. What's everyone else doing? Okay. Nancy working on my gen. The other two people have not been working on a gen in like 30 years. I literally am 64 now. Not bad. Cheryl and Yui have not touched a gem as far as my brain is aware. Do I gotta just like bang this one out? Like gem lines? I just gotta connect to these? What are the other people doing? I mean, protecting me is not going to do me any justice. Bro, you think that he's going to chase after you? Kind of this kind of nuts, actually. Oh, wow. Oh, I'll take it back. He's coming back. He coming back. Back to the land of the free. You're the Yui? What are y'all doing? I haven't seen anybody doing anything in terms of like repairs and whatnot. I don't know what's going on, so I mean you have to give me some enlightenment. You have to log into Twitch. How much can log into Twitch? For what though? Like to stream? Did you try to log into Twitch just to deliberately come onto my stream? That's crazy actually. Oh my god, it's a Yui. Oh my god, I've been found. Alright. I'm not trying to like, I just don't know what's going on. Ah. Oh. Yeah. Take this. Shit. Oh my. Damn, that kid's ankle's hurt. I'm so I can't believe that only my gen has been passed so far. The killer was over here for like a minute and a half, and I haven't heard a second ding. Like I said, I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to understand what's going on. Who that? Oh, was that CK? Oh, that's my boy CK in the background. Sky J as well. Okay. This is gonna be a really rough match to watch. Oh no, it's Sonic's. Okay. Oh, what is it? Sonic versus fucking Sonic versus Joker kind of ordeal? That's about to be rough. Thank you. Hello, Owl. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Welcome on in, Fuendo. Oh, he's playing Incineroar? Oh, that's a GG scenario. There's no chance he wins versus a Sonic. Holy frick, that's an impossible matchup right there. Right. That sucks. Let's just pick this up. I don't flash this, man. I usually find these shits on the regular. Are you gonna be behind me, not chasing me after? Yes, he is. You're right behind me, boys. He's behind me too. Crazy. I hear your little freaking stinky ass. Look at him over there. Prancing and dancing and flancing and lancing. That got me? It shouldn't have, but I didn't stop pressing W. Goodbye. he's still behind us. That's crazy, actually. This man hilarious. Goodbye, friend. Oh shit! I lost my running momentum. How is there nothing being done right now, generator-wise? What's everyone doing? I've been watching the progression bar, and everybody's. Oh my god! No one is doing anything. This is a weird game. Hiding. About to come scoop me. Where's the... Who is that, Cheryl? I think that's Nancy up there. I'm so confused by this. Bro, we should have... I ain't gonna even lie to you. The generator should have been at 1 at this point. The killer has been busy after me and the Nancy. You're geeking? Interesting. Alright. Ain't no way you plot twisted in front of the killer, right? That's crazy, actually. Yo, Cheryl is a bot. Bullshit character. That is really funny, actually. Yeah. Someone in the chat hates Sonic. That's actually really, really funny. I'm so confused by this situation right now. I don't understand what's going on. What are we doing? I think this is the reason why too, like DBD is such a weird ass game. That Cheryl literally plot twisted in front of the killer. It gets it on bio. She broke her neck with that shit. That was crazy, actually. There's nothing Incineroar can do versus Sonic. There's no way. Are you behind me? I'm keep behind me. Oh, okay. You know what'd be crazy, actually? Let me find out. Hold on, let me check. I already know the number's gonna be true, so it's gonna be really unfortunate. I give credibility to the Yui. I mean, not the Yui, sorry, the Nancy. She got that cool looking thing. Ooh! Okay. Hit him with the lariat. That was crazy, actually. Oh, you're gonna go for the finish? That's dangerous. Oh my. Okay. Oh, haha. Alright. That stinks, actually. There's no way that this Incineroar actually does anything versus Sonic's. This is also winner semis? Good luck in this scenario. Ooh, good hit. Oh, good random up B. Wow, I can't believe you tried to tech that. That was crazy, actually. I actually don't know what Sonic does to lose to Incineroar. He's got a stock lead, though. That's interesting. you real? There's no way though, because literally, there's nothing that you do. Oh wow, that was such an insane tech actually. Oh, he caught him? That was fire actually. Okay. Oh, you gotta read that. Come on now. You go to school. Hit him with the library. Oh, he almost caught that too. That's crazy actually. In Super Smash Bros., if you play Sonic, you shouldn't lose. Because you are the most annoying character on the planet. Oh, no forward smash? Oh. At least you got the nair. There's no way that he loses this round. There's no way. He's just trying to drive you patiently. Crazy. Damn, double Borgo? That's crazy actually. Wow, I can't believe he caught that. Oh shh. My man got the freaking confidence right now over a one single match with his Sonic. Alright, dog. My man playing with the emotions. Ooh. Nope, that's GG's. Oh man, if he literally sucks. That recovery sucks. Wait, what did I say? Okay, I forgot what map I said, but it definitely was this one. I said the other map though. I think I might have said the Knights map. Oh, it's a freaking dredge. Nice. I heard the sound of the freaking thingy closing. Hell yeah, bro. Alright, hopefully this team is more, you know, more active. I'm out. I'm gone, boy. That kind of sucks though, because like you really can't create distance with the dredge. You kind of gotta like force him to like. It's gonna be tricky. Upstairs, sir. I'm going upstairs because I'm about ready to go on. Don't. Just, yep, attaboy. What's up, Sazu? Happy Sunday, homie. How you doing, Friday? Oh, I'm gone. Goodbye! I hope you're doing well. Yo, that Japan keynote, though, bruh. I'm doing good, honestly. Someone told me that there was something that was like news related-esque today, and I'm not gonna lie to you, I did not pay attention. Apparently there was like something announced or going to be announced, utilized, something today. You know, but yeah, okay. At least I'm not the only one though. I was definitely under the impression that there was some kind of news being put into the game, or being some kind of announcement being made about the game today. I have no idea what the news is about them. Ooh, the dredge left me. Nicholas Cage. Back in the house. He kicked my gym, that son bitch. Anywho, yeah, I'm currently in the process of watching a Smash Brothers tournament in the background, and you know, it's been a very interesting series of Dead by Daylight games so far. I mean, this is only like game 3, but I don't know. They're interesting, I guess. There's no way that he lost that. He's still up at 220%? He's kind of cracked, actually. Oh, that down kill. Oh, that's gonna kill him. Bro, I know he mad. He has to be. He's fighting to see. Listen, Smash Brothers is one of the most annoying games on the planet. I've just been doing a lot of Monster Hunter World today, almost to the point where I'm killing Volcana. Okay. That's what about such a broken fucking out here. That sounds like a W. What did I do today? I woke up. I knew I forgot. Yeah, I woke up, had my coffee, immediately just, oh, my nephew was like, yo, uncle, you want to play some Call of Duty? And I was like, alright, sure. And then, of course, immediately he was like, yo, uncle, you're bad at the game. And I'm like, alright, bro. Cool story, dog. Right? And then, of course, we start playing. And, like, he starts playing bad. And then he had the audacity to be like, yo, uncle, no disrespect, but, you give me a lot of bad luck. And I was like, how so? He's like, well, because I haven't played this bad since yesterday. And I was like, this is the first time I think I've ever seen you play good. He was like, that's crazy. And I was like, are you sure though? You know? So they had the audacity to be with it. Do not plot twist in the ground. You really gonna plot twist right now? Bro, that's gonna be really griefy if you plot twist on the low, actually. Oh my god, that's worse. He's like medicating. Anyways, yeah. So my nephew was like, "Yo, uncle, you're a bad influence to me." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "I never play well when I'm playing with you." And I was like, "No offense, Bob, but I don't think you play well ever." And he was like, "Cap, watch this." And I'm like, "All right, I'm watching." And then proceeds to like, you know what I mean? Just like rip bozo the game, and I'm like, alright, dog, carry on, sir. Oh, and then he got mad at me because apparently I was stealing his kills, which I was like, hey man, not my fault. You gotta kill a little faster. Anywho, so yeah. That'd be the nephew in a nutshell. Man, like, he's 12, so it's like really hard for me to teach him the lesson of like, bro, don't trash talk me about a video game that I'm not trying to like actually whatever and kind of, you know what I mean? Man will talk to me as if like he's the greatest Call of Duty player on the planet, which I'm like, yo, bro, I don't care if you was the worst, but you gonna literally let me play my game and have fun. You can just like, no, cause I'm better than you. And I was like, it doesn't matter. But every time he says that he's better than me, he goes like 17 and 41. And then I'm like, I don't know, 50 and 30 or something. But he's also AFK the whole time. He literally like goes AFK. He'll go AFK and be like, yo, it's your fault, bro. And I'm like, that's stupid. He's like, no, then how do I die so much? Because you put the controller down. This man is a nightmare, dog. You do realize I'm gonna make you chase me afterwards. I don't. What the hell is that skin? It's a weird ass skin. I don't know what that's from. It weird as hell though. This is gonna be complicated though, because we have 3 generators that are like all on the same place. They got rid of the one that was furthest away. Now we got 3 that are all close to each other. He really made it to game 5? There's no effing way, dude, because literally he just needs to not do anything. Oh, you're griefing with that. This kid is griefing because of the tunnel. What the fuck? You said the double back on my ass? That's crazy, actually. I should have went to go help, honestly, because my my thing would have been crazy useful. Alright, the rules of engagement are very easy. Take the killer to the other side of the map while we do generators on this side of the map. That's it. Ain't nothing else to it, that's a truth. You just gotta keep the killer. See, Michaela genius. Take the killer to the other side of the map, away from the generators. Hell yeah. Eventually the killer will fuck off and then you get to go, you know, pick up. Alright, I'm gonna go get her because y'all two can see me pick up with you. There's no way that he loses to an Incineroar, right? On the big stage? You definitely don't have enough in the medkit, and you have a toolbox, so that was really good. Why? What? Bruh, what? Alright. I'm gonna pretend that, like, logically, I'm gonna say that he got downed. I didn't hear the audio, and that's it. I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear the audio, and he actually got hit by the killer and got down and removed as a result. Yep. That's gonna be my assumption. She's self-carrying. Oh my god, she's self-carrying. Oh my god, she's using self-care. I just realized it. It took me too long to figure it out, but she's using self-care. She's using self-care, bro. I thought she had a freaking med kit the first time, but she took forever because of the self-care. That's wild. Alright, you're gonna go for the pickup. I don't advise it, but you go ahead and go for it. Don't sit there and start self-carrying. I swear, on so many levels. Yo, okay. No, just we're gonna pretend that, again, you know, Michaela was in the process of trying to do a heal, got caught by the killer, etc., whatever have you, this, that, and the third, and then therefore GG scenario. Yep, because that's exactly what happened. Yeah, good luck on this scenario because I'm not helping you. Yo, what in the fuck is the team doing? Ain't no way. Yes, queen. Yes, queen. Yes, I wasn't healing. I mean, that's not the problem. The second time he literally... Well, the problem is, like, I saw you... No. What was it? Was it the very beginning? Okay. Rule of thumb. Self-care is a useless perk. I would just not run that shit. That perk sucks. Oh, man. That's not even the issue, though. Oh, he's slugging for the sake of the... Oh, no, he's not. Okay. The problem also is the Nick Cage plot twisted in front of the killer twice and tried to get, like, a thing, and it didn't work. It was weird as hell. I have to pretend as if, like, the team wasn't griefing type of ordeal and pretend as if, like, it was a thing. But, it, you know, here we are. I don't know. I was mind blown. You're doing a challenge that gave you random perks? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Right. I mean, you cook, girl. I mean, I'm not trying to blame anything in the nature. If you're using a random perk, I don't blame you. Because the problem is that I literally watched the cage plot twist in front of the killer and immediately gets scooped. It was weird as hell. I also weirdly enough can't clear the hatch because the sound of his mouth is also the same sound as the hatch. And I'm fucking outie, boy! Sheesh. I'm quick. Alright. I gotta make it though. Yeah, this is the thing. Your randomizer gave you kindred, self-care, adrenaline, and balance landing. Okay. He actually had plot twists, and he actually executed, and he also brought us to the map. Interesting. Okay. You know what? GG's. Yeah. Good game. What do you have? No Way Out. Surge, Corrupt, and Darkness. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, I hope that your randomizer just doesn't give you self-care. GG's, stale French. GG's. Stale French fries. That sucks, man. I don't like stale French fries. You know what? Honestly, there's like a texture thing about them that just like, you know? I don't know. I gotta think about when was the last time I had stale French fries. I don't know. Yeah, I can't tell you. Fries are usually gone in an instant, you know. Whenever you order any kind of side of fries or any French fries in general, like they're just gone very quickly. Anywho, were you the killer or were you one of the survivors? I really would love to know. I don't think I want coffee. It's too late for coffee. All right, we're back. I know. I dropped. You was killer. W, I have a question for you then. I have a question. Hold on. Since you was the killer, I have a question. Did the Nicolas Cage actually use plot twist in front of you? I'm just trying to make sure that I understood that exactly as I thought I saw it kind of ordeal, because that was kind of interesting. Blue, it's gaming time. Heck yeah, bro. Welcome on in. I'm just trying to understand that the Nick Cage actually used the plot twist in your face. That's all. I'll be back.
Nice to see the cavalry's here.
He did up on the roof? Alright, I had to just make sure that I understood exactly what I thought I saw. That was interesting to look at. Honestly. The fact that I like watched the killer literally do that, or the survivor literally do that, was that was something. Yeah. Can I be honest with you? Because okay, that like you were game 3, okay, and the game I played earlier, before that game, there was a person who did the exact same thing. And I want to say that it was the same person, but I know that it wasn't. So like it was You know, it was just like I was still trying to register and process what I thought I saw. If Princess was using a randomizer build, then like it's fine. But like maybe it's me. Maybe I think that it's like a crazy coincidence because that was the second time in the span of like 20 minutes I saw a person use plot twists and in the killer's face use it. The play was to make me drop off the roof because he was on the very edge when he did it. There's no way. Right? Nah, there's no way. I don't want to believe that that's what the reason is for, because if that's the reason for it, I'm going to be really upset because like that means that like that can only mean one thing. And I'm going to hate to say this out loud, but I'm going to say it out loud anyways. The reason why they tried to do that is because someone made a TikTok out of it and thought it was funny to try it out on a killer. But like, you know, they thought that it was going to work, and obviously like it didn't work. So, okay. Also, hot take. Okay. Plot twist. Plot twist is an L perk. Perk is not good. The only time that it's good that I can think of is when the killer has Sloppy Butcher, which you didn't have. Otherwise, not a useless perk. It's just an L perk. That perk is better off. Oh, I just you know what? I'm not a good DBDer. Oh man, this killer sucks, man. I hate the Wraith. It's a meme that perk. The thing is that it's got like niche uses, you know. It's not like it's a perk that's like terrible, but it's like the use for it is such a rarity of a use that like using it is not. I don't know. Interesting. I just really don't think that there's any need to use that perk ever. Like, I think that it's such a bad perk. For how it, I mean, I don't know. It's a hot take in my mind. Like, I think that the perk could be better. The perk kind of like sorta needs a buff, weirdly enough. Can you thank you. The perk kind of sorta needs a buff. Oh, that sucks. That really fucking sucks, actually. Sloppy Butcher Wraith is garbage, dude. Oh, God. I hate the Wraith, dude. I don't care what anybody says. This is the worst color on the fucking planet. Killer sucks. I hate fighting this killer. If I can rage quit away from kill, I would literally never queue in with a Wraith if I knew it was a Wraith. Like, you know how the killer can see the survivors before the queue in kind of ordeal? If I could do that with the killer and I found out it was a Wraith, I would never queue in with a Wraith. I would never enter a match with a Wraith because I hate the Wraith. Everybody who knows me knows this. I despise the Wraith. It's the most annoying killer on the planet. It's not even the NOED, man. It's like, it's the fucking, sorry, I cursed on the stream. It's the freaking invisibility into the uncloak, into the running super fast, into the uncloak, into the like speed boost hit, into the like you get injured, You don't run fast versus the killer anyways, no matter what, until like the let me rinse and repeat it again kind of. It's just a whole bunch of crap. So people are like, oh, it's easy, just like, you know, you press W versus the killer and then you just put down pallets. And it's like, that's not how that works. Because I would almost say that that rule applies to all the killers, but it don't. Playing against this killer is just like I'm like playing the bet, you know, I'm trying to play the bets against, you know, I'm at Vegas and the jackpot. Oh my god, you see how cringe as fuck that is? Ew. I hate that. Did you see him literally uncloak in my face to tell me that he was babysitting the... Bro, this is exactly why. You know what? Here, take me, dog. I don't give a shit. I'm not even gonna do it. Put me up, dog. You're gross for that play. God, you're gross for that play. I'm so despised by that. That was disgusting, actually. I hate playing the Wraith, dog. It's atrocious. It's atrocious to look at. Nah, hold on a second. I did not like that at all. Here's the thing, all right? I'm not one of the internet memer complainers on the internet that complained about everything that the game boils down to kind of ordeal, but that was awful to watch. Don't... Oh, she scooped me up, man. No. God, I hate you. She scooped me off the hook. She wasn't supposed to do that shit. God. Alright. So yeah, like I said, Wraith sucks. Like, the Wraith needs to be nerfed severely. I'll just throwing that out there for you. The Wraith should, like, the Wraith can have a nerf, or sorry, the Wraith can have like a movement speed thing. That's fine. But the movement speed thing after the uncloak, I think is goddamn awful. That's where my mindset is at. Oh my gosh. He's winning 2-0 versus this damn. Dog. He was trying to take me to the basement. He doesn't deserve to be putting me on the basement. How's it hanging? I got my first Wraith, unfortunately. Yeah. Man, I hate the Wraith. Like, Kelly's so stupid. Oh, damn. He got killed by the bike? That was crazy, actually. There's no way that he ate the bike elevator. There's no way that he was going to win that matchup, dude. Ain't no way. Damn. All right. Who's next? Oh, I guess Light's playing still, yeah? No, he lost. Oh, Spargo's playing. Okay, interesting. You're gonna get the Quest 3? I don't even know what that is. Is that a game? Yo, Incineroar versus Cloud? Oh, wait, it's not working. Oh, this isn't working. That kind of sucks, actually. I think he's not working. VR headset. Hey, yo. No bad. No bad. Okay. There's no way that he's gonna lose this. Incineroar does terrible versus Cloud. He's done. That's it. GG's. Oh my god, I can't believe he tried to counter that. Ew. The LB Clint Hazard is actually pretty freaking sick. How is this an even match right now? Oh my god, I think he's about to lose. Bro, Cloud is my boy. Alright, we'll see. Just throw out a man. I don't blame you actually. Ooh, good catch. Yes. Like I with that up smash. That was crazy actually. No follow-up? Oh. Wow. Oh wow, the clash didn't happen. Damn. GG's in this area. He literally holds. Yep, easy. Let's go, Sparg. Bro, Sparg's cracked. Freaking love it. In case anybody's wondering, Luminosity Gaming is currently hosting a tournament. That's a big, very, very, very big tournament. And they're playing Smash Ultimate, and they're in the top 6 at this point. Bruh. You're not beating Spargo versus as an Incineroar. You better, yo, he better change that character. Bro, that's FaZe's Spargo, dog. It's crazy. That is not your follow-up. What? Just like hit him in the mouth with the freaking forward. Bro, I'm about to ban you for that message. Hold on. How I ban you? I'm gonna do it right now. What's up, Brody? Ooh. I'm watching a Smash Bros tournament in the background, so you'll have to ignore me. You can't hear the audio? That doesn't crack? Alright. You never? Don't play with me. I would actually ban you. I don't give a crap. I'll ban anybody. I don't give a crap. I have no filter. I'd ban my nephew. Just 12 more MR to go, and I can do the quest for my bunny ears. W. Oh, he about to catch him with the fucking hands. Oh, this is canon. Good hit. Oh, it's a Freddy. Nice. Mr. Kruger. Wait. Oh, this is West Side? Oh, I think we're in the West Side. There's no way that you're actually losing stock, a full stock versus him. Yo, people need to stop playing with Incineroars, dog. There's no shot. Did you hear about the kid who reaches 2 kill screen on Tetris? No, I haven't. That sounds interesting though. What do you mean the true kill screen? Or kill screen? I know what the kill screen is, but what's a true kill screen? I've never heard of that before. I only recently heard about the freaking the glove tech. The glove tech is some interesting shit. I mean, I said slow internet buffering the question. Get faster speed. Oh, I can't even respond to any attacks. It's like, okay. I said, no, I don't know what the true... I know what a kill screen is. I don't know what the true kill screen is. What is that, is what I said. Before you were like, oh, my internet could have buffed before. Bro, I'm roasting anybody today. Bro, you give me the skill check at the end? What is the true kill screen? No. Oh. I fucking, my bad. I didn't commit. I was a bitch about it. You're right. Thank you. Good smack. Hit him in the fucking mouth. Bro, here's the problem, alright? When you give credibility to bad players kind of ordeal, it's crazy actually. Gotcha, bro. My man asked for a wake up. I'm about to hit you with the freaking clock. Got a young man started on some genius, dog. How the fuck did you do that? Interesting. You know what's crazy? I was about to say, I was like, it'd be crazy if I answer his question twice and he still ain't get back to me. Okay, so the true kill screen on NES Tetris is when you reach at a high level that certain line clears will glitch the game out, entirely stopping the game. Some kid got to level 179 or something, and it's a big thing lately. Is it? Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't hear about it on Twitter. So, the question is, was it really? You should keep buffering. Lower the quality. Can you lower the quality? Put me at like 360. He's the first person to ever do it? Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. He better be trending like crazy on Twitter. Wait, I didn't click Twitter. He's not even trending on Twitter. No, I'm kidding. Just because he's not trending on Twitter doesn't mean anything. I was just, you know. What's his name? His name is Luscuti or something. I'm gonna sound like a pastry. Like a biscotti, you know? I know biscotti's not technically a pastry, but I'm just saying, you know? It sounds hella Italian though. Oh, you better be... Yeah, you better come after me, you bitch-ass fucking random. Leave the Vittoria alone. Little bitch. Wait, you left me alone? Yeah, post me a link. Word. The killer left my ass alone. You think I'm afraid of you, boy? I finished a gen. The most critical vids on it? Oh, it's gonna be Moist's video on the situation. Got it. Okay. No, just go. You gonna die first, kind of ordeal. I won't even lie to you. Can all right. Was that the video of today, or did it come out yesterday? Bro, I don't see him trending at all. Thank you. Not that he needs to be, I just, you know. I would have liked to think that the internet is on that shit. Wow, he captured that? That was actually insane. No, you full of crap. The killer kind of a little tiny, a little bit low key on the real, just a little lows against the tutorial. Kind of an L. Bro, just like post a link. I still don't even know who this kid is, you know what I mean? I think he's still like a pastry. The question is, why did I have an easy ass time doing this generator? That's why. I gotta wait for the hook. I'm gonna go tap it. Remember me real quick. This dickhead's got it. I already know he does. So. Achievement Hunter. Achievement blew up after. Wait. Achievement blew up after Sky newscaster belittled the kid for spending so much time. Oh, is it that kid? Wait, is that? Okay, wait. Is the Tetris story related to the newswoman? Oh, fuck her. I heard about that shit then. That's crazy, actually. That woman is griefy as shit for being like, oh, this fucking kid, man. Nah, fuck that woman, dog. Real talk. I do know about that story, actually. Yeah. It doesn't even matter because the story isn't even about the it's not even about the kid. The problem is that the story is about the news reporter. The news reporter is cringe as fuck for saying that he has to go outside and touch some grass or some shit. I did hear about this. She's fucking trash. I don't even care anymore. The story is over. She's trash as hell for being like, that kid needs to go get her life in green. What? Bro, I'm telling you right now, woman, yo, it's over for that. Hold on. Let me go ahead and find this woman so I can burn her ass real quick. Bro, because that news reporter was gross as fuck for that comment, dog. Cause she literally was like, oh, little boy Willis Timmy, whatever the fuck his name is, como que needs to touch grass or some shit. And I was like, bitch. I remember hearing about that article very, very briefly. And immediately was like, oh, fuck this woman. And that's all that I said. Nothing else mattered to me. Oh, it was a UK news anchor? Oh, I found the article. It's over for that. I'm about to shit on her dreams. Homegirl working at fucking 9 to 6. Como que doesn't need to go get air. Shut the fuck up, dog. What a horrible take. Oh, you can't get it because you're a little baby boy? True. Yes, smart moves. Look at the door. Atta girl. You missed. Oh my god, that's crazy actually. You fucking out of here. Fuck you, dog. Piece of shit. Hold that. Yo, you're so smart, Claudette. Holy fuck, you're so smart. Claudette's so fucking smart, dog. She can't even read my shit. So smart. Fuck him. She's so smart for that shit. This bum-ass kid had no ed. And Rancor. Nah, dog. That's crazy, actually. Literally only killed... Who was it? Was it the Meg? Killed the Meg because she was the obsession. That was it. Claudette is a genius. Straight up. Claudette is a motherfucking genius. Hold on. Where's this article at, dog? Let me hit you with the one time real quick. Hold on. Oh, you know what's crazy is I can't even look at the article because I'm not sub to Fox News. You know who got the report for it, though? Is Reddit. So... yeah. What's up, Sev? Dog, I'm still... Listen. You're never gonna tell me ever in my life to go touch grass because of anything that I do with my life. GG's, bro. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you. That was crazy, actually. But the Rancor, though? The Rancor? Nah, that's alright, though. Tetris. I'm gonna look this up real quick. Hold on. Where's that article at? Wait, Tetris reporter. News anchor tells... Hell yeah. Piece of shit woman, dog. News anchor tells 13-year-old kids to go outside and that beating the game isn't a life goal after he becomes the first person to beat classic Tetris. His dad passed away a week prior to this and his hyperfixated on Tetris likely form as a form of grief. Yo, the woman can literally go like eat 1,000 cacti. All pine, all needled up and everything too, you know what I'm saying? No water. I hope, I hope that her eggs, or the eggs that she eat in the morning for breakfast, you know what I'm saying? Green eggs and ham type shit. I hope so. I hope that like if she has a kid, I hope the kid finds like a razor and then just cuts in the middle. Straight up. You know what I mean? I hope that while she's walking in the sidewalk, the heel she's wearing, that shit just breaks. One. Not even both of them, just one. No. You can't give her Popeyes biscuits because Popeyes is good. Give her KFC biscuits. Then she can hit me up. She could, what game are you playing? Playing Dead by Daylight, Garrett. What's up, bro? Nah, I just want her kid to go pro as a gamer. Ultimate Karma. I hope her pillow is warm on both sides. Nah, I hope that her pillow literally got like a fucking rat in it. I hope that kid becomes so unbelievably inspired just because. Hell yeah. I hope that literally like 5 years pass by and he's like a pro Call of Duty professional or some shit, and then like that kid becomes like a millionaire. And she could sit there with her fucking 8 to 5 or 8 to 6 job making like 60K a year. Hold on. UK news reporter salary. How much she making? She making 40K. I hope that she makes 37 as a result. Bitch, I make more money than her, and I would never trash talk no kid on some gamer thing, even if I wasn't a gamer. Yo, how do you tell a kid that he needs to go get air and has no life for being the first kid in the history of gaming? Para que 30 years. 30 years. That game has never been beaten in the history of man. Bitch said go touch grass. Fuck out of here, dog. What? Nah. Yo, there's not a you gotta remember this too. Yo, there's a dude. Who's that guy? What's that guy's name? I forget his name. Whatever that guy's name is, yo, that guy is like the the grand master. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. The grand master of Tetris. Okay, grand master of Tetris has not done that ever. And he's the grand master. This kid's, was he 13 years old, and he's the first person in history to do it. Yo, don't touch grass is like crazy actually. You know what adds like, oh, yo, these are the motherfucking people that I despise in the world, dog. I hate it when there's two kinds of people that I hate. Okay, there's two kinds. One is when you brag about how amazing you are at something, but you're trash at it. Okay? Yo, if there's one thing that grinds my gears, it's when people are like, yo, I'm so fucking cracked at this game. Or I'm so amazing at architecture. I'm the best basketball player the world has ever seen. And then you're dog shit. That shit literally... Oh my god, I hate that. I hate people who do that. The second is when... And again, similar regard, right? Is when you ain't shit. Okay? And then you basically tell someone that they ain't shit for doing something that you can't do. Yo, she's not in... Yo, I guarantee you on everything that I know, she thinks that the way you hold the controller is like this. Okay? She thinks that the controller is held like this. Yo, I guarantee you everything that I know. She'll pick up a PS5 controller and be like, okay, cool, PlayStation 5, I can't wait. How do I go forward? And it's like, bitch, you're holding it wrong. She will hold the controller like this and pretend on some crazy... I'm telling you now, dog. She'll call it a... Bro, she'll call it a Dreamcube. She'll call it an X Station, an X Station series... Nintendo. She'll call it Nintendo when it's not fucking Nintendo. Who are you? Are you the killer? Dreamcube is crazy. I'm telling you, bro. She's literally gonna be like, yo, now the new generation, the Dreamcube 5 is like the hottest thing on the market, but it looks like a router. And it's like, bitch, you didn't say the right name. Bro, she doesn't even know what Donkey Kong is type of ordeal. Oh, you're the Steve? Alright, bro. Good luck. I wasn't sure. I wasn't. We were ranting about the reporter. Bro, she's gonna think that Discord is like illegal communication between on some, you know what I mean? She'll be like, oh my god, like Mario Party or Mario is such a violent video game. She definitely thinks that Grand Theft Auto invokes violence in children. That's exactly what I think. 100%. She's gonna be like, my kids don't play Grand Theft Auto because it's a violent video game and I don't want it to be violent. And it's like, woman, that's not a thing. It's not a thing. You think I'm lying? Yo, I've already done the research in college. That's not a thing. No kid gets violent over playing Grand Theft Auto. It's not a thing. They can be friends low key. You and your mom. Oh shit, that's crazy actually. Bro, her forehead is literally the size of my computer monitor. That's crazy how big as fuck the monitor is and how big as fuck the forehead is. I would show you a comparison, but you can't see it. Let me cut this woman's ass. Ain't no way, dog. Like, you know what I guarantee you, bro? I guarantee you. What was that? I guarantee you, she thinks that people who play Guitar Hero, like, are some no-lifers. Like, if you can play Through the Fire and Flames like Guitar Hero 3 without making a mistake kind of ordeal, she thinks that you're fucking crazy for that shit. I swear to God. She gonna be like, oh, that kid plays Guitar Hero on Expert? What a no-lifer. Go get a real guitar. And it's like, bum, shut your dumb ass up. Playing old Resident Evil games? Oh, I'm jealous. I want to play old Resident Evil games. You know what sucks, though, is that, like, temporary side conversation before we start roasting this woman in her big ass forehead, right? I really need to not. I need to not do that thing as a YouTuber where I basically start playthroughs of games and then I don't finish them. You know what I mean? I gotta just commit to the game. Oh, it's Wesker. I kind of have like 4 games playing right now, I would say. She's kind of bummed to think Resident Evil games give kids nightmares. I mean, I won't even lie to you, bro. All right, I won't lie to you. All right, Resident Evil 7. I was in my 20s. Okay, that game kind of fucked me up. I ain't gonna lie to you. I definitely didn't sleep well after playing Resident Evil 7. Did I get a nightmare though? Honestly, I might have. No. Yeah, we can't use Resident Evil as an example. You know what she thinks though? She probably thinks that Resident Evil is like a real ass, you know, apocalypse. She probably thinks that Raccoon City is a real place and there's actual zombies IRL happening in that city right now. Hunnipi. Bro, she thinks that people who play Call of Duty have no life. She'll be like, oh, my son spends 16 hours a day playing Call of Duty and he's, you know, like a useless kid. And it's like, bro, do you know how, do you understand how cracked? Okay, let me put it to you like this, because the problem is that the two don't correlate, okay? If you play Call of Duty well, and you also pay attention to school, you kind of low-key start bawling in school as a result of Call of Duty on some weird shit, okay? Because I can tell you from experience, like, because I was a Call of Duty kid, still low-key kind of am. I also, like, studied in school, though. So my multitasking, bro, on the low, my multitasking is cracked because of Call of Duty. I'm not even lying to you. And multitasking isn't even, like, a real thing you can, like, technically do in a weird... Like, multitasking is, like, by concept, it's possible, but it's also impossible. Because you can't, like, actively you know, you can't multiplicatively actually do tasks, like... in perfect attention, you know what I mean? Like you can multitask, but like one task will always be more prioritized versus another. Essentially, that's a real science. I'm not even bullshitting. Like you can't perfect multitask is what it's called. You can pro task, but you can't perfect task. Anyways, where the hell are they going with this? Call of Duty. Something about Call of Duty. Anyways. Because I used to, okay. Oh, you know what? I'll tell you a story actually. Okay. Because my mom was also like, she would be like, yo, son. I'm like, what's up, mom? She was like, are you violent? And I'm like, no. She was like, I was like, why? She's like, oh, because you play Call of Duty and you play Grand Theft Auto. So I want to make sure that you're not going to like go outside in the streets one day and kill somebody. And I was like, I mean, I'd do it if like they were messing with you or like if they were trying to bully my sister. Yeah, I can commit the Sudoku. You know what I mean? And she was like, yeah, but would you just do it because like you can in the game? And I'm like, no. Also, like, I can't find a gun. I'm not gonna just pull up a. I'm not gonna find a random cop on the street, steal his pistol, and then get a photo. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't want to say that. I can't say the the fact that I would hit somebody with the K because you know what I mean. I can't say that I like out loud IRL kind of ordeal. I get in trouble type shit. Hey, we got square in ass. So, anyways, bro, he left me alone because he got shit on. Hell yeah, bro. So, as I was saying, because my mom would be like, yo, son, if I ever catch you hitting anybody with the Sudoku, you know what I'm saying? I'll hit you. And I'm like, all right, you got it. And she'll be like, all right, so then are you gonna do it? And I'm like, of course not. Like I don't hate anybody enough to actually commit the Sudoku, right? It's like a response thing, you know. I gotta turn red in the face and in the eyes on some like freaking what will she do type shit to hit you with the freaking Sudoku. So, anyways, this woman thinks otherwise. She's like, my son is only allowed to play freaking, random other games. What's up, brother? Because of the fact that like it don't condone violence. Meanwhile, she like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, Fortnite. She better be on some like, oh, like Fortnite is not. My son doesn't play Fortnite because I don't let him because it has guns in it. Fucking head ass woman. I'm about to hit her with a tea and biscuit in the mouth because she thinks that video games actually condone violence. Oh shit! I didn't realize he was there. I figured that he was chasing after one of them. I was wrong. Sorry. Better go get my pizza real quick. Hold up. Bro. Anyways. Listen. To anybody listening to me in chat, alright? Listen. If you like playing video games and if you have an achievement about life, if your life's achievement is based on a video game and you're vibing, then continue to vibe and game. That's it. You know what it is? Yo, she's a hater because literally there are famous YouTubers who play. Yo, you are not tunneling type of ordeal. That's crazy, actually. I didn't fucking think so. Yo, imagine she actually hit me in the fucking in the back with the thing. That would have been crazy. Take pride in platinum in games. You know what, bro? You do you, Sev. You know what I'm saying? I think that. Listen. That's a W. That's just facts, you know. In my eyes, that's a fat W. Continue to pride yourself in that game lifestyle because that shit is fire. I used to be that way back in the day when I was a young boy. Like I used to well, not for PlayStation but for Xbox, you know. I would like get my max achievement score. Like my score on Xbox was like 80,000 or 70,000 or some shit. Like, oh, that's actually not true. It can't be that high. It was a high ass 5 digits, and I was cool with that shit. And then eventually I learned that I was like, I'm good. Yeah, man, that gamer score was cracked. I gotta go save my boy though. So now trophies. I would have done the same thing for trophies, but like I wasn't really big on PlayStation. Was way more on Xbox. I stopped caring about the whole gamer score thing when I couldn't get my score in Call of Duty. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Oh, you're fucking camping? Oh, you're a little bitch boy. I was the same. I got the time. Body piece for Halo 3 was great. Hell yeah, Hayabusa. That shit crazy, boy. I need all of y'all to commit. Oh god, where's the fucking... Go to the other way. Go that way, go that way, go that way, go that way. It's that way. It's this way. Hell yeah, bros. No, don't do that. Oh, good that hard. Oh, he's fucking gone. Yo, you're godlike. I don't care anymore. That shit was crazy, actually. Shit on his dreams. Whew. Yo, Steve is cracked. Hey, yo. Yo, Steve went in. My man hit him with the fucking okey doke. Sheesh. You know what? That news anchor was the Wesker. That's crazy, actually. Yo, Steve is goated. Holy fuck. That was crazy. Steve, you are cracked, my boy. GG's. GG's, my boy. My man, yo, that shit was crazy. Broke my man's ankle and everything. My man put him in the corner deliberately and forced him to put the play on. And then he said, psych, hit him with the dab on it. Woo! Bro. I hope that this news anchor woman, yo, I hope she gets a fucking clue. You know what I mean? Anyways. No, the killer played well, though. The killer played well. But that Steve, yo, my man Wesker better get some of that Ouroboros for that ankle, boy. Holy shit, that was crazy, actually. My man got to get the tentacle and freaking hit him with the... You know how you wrap a bandage around an ankle? My man got to get the... Yo, gone. Dabbed on him. Absolutely. I sat there and I was trying to... I used the point to be like, okay, the gen is that way. If you go that way, I'll follow you. Yo, Wesker was like, yo, hold my drink, bitch. And then literally hit him with it. Whew. Yo, that Steve was nuts. Yo, Slum, you crack, bro. It's up to you. I don't care. I'm a solo player normally, so I would say I don't know how it works on console. So if you know how to do this ordeal, yo, you let me know. I'm chilling otherwise. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah. Okay. I don't want to be on some like weirdness, but it's getting warm in my house. Also, they playing the music downstairs. Oh, you know what? I can fix this actually. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Let me go. I know what to do. I gotta just go turn on the thingy. Hold on. Also, I got a blanket, so relax. It's almost like I'm wearing a dress. Yeah, see, look, I got a blanket. I just wrap it around, and I'm cozy. Listen, nobody knows the tech, all right? Listen, there's a technique about life, okay? Technique is very simple. Get a blanket. And that's it. You get a blanket, and then you just wrap, you do the wrap around kind of ordeal. It's crazy. All right. Here's how the rules work. Very simple. I do gens. My man fucking 100. I felt the wind. Oh my gosh, that's crazy actually. Okay. Yeah, I do gens. I got aftercare. So if you're like, yo, I need help, just come find me. I'll heal you up. People don't really realize that when you have like a reliable healing station you could pop up at and then just like, that's me. And I just do generators. That's my job. I do generators and I heal people when I can. So we chilling. All right. Man, I really hope they figure out a way to give me back the red ore thing. That's toxic. I'm gonna need that. You know, people don't realize how good it is to have like a reliable healer. See, I'm not like a freaking famous YouTuber or nothing, right? So like me telling you, like, I don't know what the MMR or the SBMM ranking is for myself. You know, I'm not up there, but like I'm not down at the bottom. And my philosophy in this game is like, if you're full HP, you got to take advantage of that. You know, at least if you are full HP, you can do a lot of crazy shit versus a killer being at full HP. That's where my mindset's at. So for me, I think it's so insanely important to always be like max health. Because like, why would you ever want to not, you know, unless you're running like resilience or some shit, then like, why would you not want to, you know? Like, I get it. If you're running like resilience or, I guess, made for this, like being injured is like sometimes a blessing in disguise. But in my mind, nah, bro. Because like, if you do somehow make a mistake and you do get hit, then like you're down, you know, and you can't fix that ever. You're just down for the count. So we'll see. Oh, right. I gotta like take advantage of the blood web sort of thing. I'm gonna try to just speed run levels with these characters. I don't really particularly care about like harnessing stuff. I do want to get everyone to Prestige 3, and then from there. Also, map add-ons are kind of an L. Okay, I don't want that first. And then let me get that. So yeah, news anchor, you know what I mean? Man. I gotta read this. Hold on, let me hear this article. Bruh, in the report, she literally goes, a 13-year-old American. Do you understand how fucking toxic that is? She called him out for being American. Ew. I would never. What the fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, we're kind of good. Bro, she literally told him to go get some air and touch grass? That's fucking wild, dog. Beating Tetris is not a life goal? Ain't no fucking way. Ew. Hold on, I gotta tell them I'm in the process of shitting on this. Where's she at, dog? Hold on, sorry. I had to go check on a friend's stream because she's currently going live. I can't believe that she actually told him that Tetris is not a life goal kind of ordeal. That's crazy, actually. I'm David too, bro. Oh, I got deja vu 1. Oh, man. It's the main. Well, it's one of them actually. Main. Bro, I'll let her throw up on me. Hey, yo, pause, chill, wait, what? Yo, imagine actually. That's really funny. I don't actually mean that, but it's kind of funny, right? Just like laugh. Just be like, LOL, true. No. Anyways. Yeah, I freaking love Plague. She's definitely my favorite killer. That's an artist. Battle Plague killer's awesome. You know who doesn't play? You know who deserves to get thrown up on by the freaking Plague is the fucking reporter. Straight up, bro. Oh God. All right, let's be more serious. Fuck that woman. Leave her alone. We got one. Oh, you know what? I just realized, oh, this kind of sucks though. My build is not gonna really do a lot of justice versus the Plague. So, yo, this man, however, is cracked. Hey, yo. He made her contemplate life for at least a minute. That was nuts. Yo, she really was like, what the f. Thank you for the look. Appreciate it. Ain't no way you coming over here, actually, right? Oh. Ain't no way. I got you, my boy. No, come here. Hell yeah, boy, we out of here, son. We committed. That was kind of crazy, actually. Damn, that's a close look. Oh, these are gonna be okay because the Mega's up there right now, right? She was trying to. Yo, you fucking. Alright. She was trying to look for my ass because of the coughing. Alright. I get it. No, that's cool. I got that kindred. Good looking out, Megan. We are to the gen. Oh, she activated the power though. You gonna go drink? Hell yeah, girl. I'm about to go drink with you. I actually can't touch gens though. People are gonna be drinking. Look at this guy playing the game with killers and not outside touching grass. Shame on him. Hey, yo, fuck that reporter, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I hope that she go touches like a whole ass broken freaking toaster. You know what I'm saying? And she gets like a shock. I couldn't think of another thing. You know how I know she's bad at the game, bro? Because she'll literally try and play Mario Brothers, of any of them, right? And then she'll just die to the Goomba because she don't know how to fucking jump. But she'd be jumping to conclusions. That's crazy, actually. What's up? I was nervous. I was gonna check my DMs on Discord and thought that I like missed a message. That would've been crazy, actually. I found out the hard way that my toaster is waterproof. That's fucked up. I understand what you're trying to tell me, but the fact that that's the case scenario is kind of wild, actually. Bitch! Oh, that shit didn't work out for me at all. That's crazy, actually. Oh, God. She's gonna start babysitting and shit. I remember seeing that in the meme, and sometimes I'm like, damn, that's a mood. Hey, man, you know, I actually wouldn't even blame it at the time. That's crazy, though, that you said that shit. Because I also would be like, oh, fuck. Because you know what it is, too? It's like, you're saying, like, I know what you're saying, but the reference of what you're saying is kind of like, wait, hold on. You know? And it kind of makes you think about it, and you're like, oh, shit. Like, you're like, that's fucked up. You know, it almost like makes you feel a certain type of way. Because you're kind of like, oh shit. You know, like I said, I would have not. I would not have immediately. Where is she? Oh, we'll find out. This bitch throwing shit at me, dog. Yo, you fucking. Bro, Slum broke her ankle so hard that she was like, I'm not falling for that shit again. Man, the problem is I'm playing David and he's loud as shit. Yo, David low-key loud as fuck though, bro. Good luck in my girl. And I gotta go hide in a corner and type shit and like pray to the gods. I can't get sick anymore. It's funny because like I feel like as a kid, or not even as a kid, I think even like right now, sometimes those jokes would like make me feel kind of like, you know, I'm like, oh, like I don't know, like sometimes dark humor is like too much for my brain sometimes, but I gotta learn to just be like, damn, that's crazy. Yeah, man. Oh my god. Can I tell you something? I was at a comedy show like a few months ago. And in a very simple manner, like, fuck, I'm stupid. The comedian was telling dead baby jokes. I won't even lie to you. Yo, those jokes, I don't get that shit. I didn't get it. I was just like it doesn't tickle that funny bone. It doesn't tickle the bone in my funny, and I'm like, haha, that's like funny. I don't like. I actually would love an explanation. Why are dead baby jokes like? Oh, that bitch has nowhere. That's crazy, actually. Why are dead baby jokes even jokes people like telling? You know what I mean? I just genuinely don't understand why. You fucking whore. It's just edgy shit. Shock factor. Is that what it is? Are people just being edgelords? I know you mad. Also, LOL, that shit did not work. Pretty much, is why people don't like Pictomancer. It's not edgy. Oh my fucking god. That's so funny. Man, yeah, I won't even lie to you. Like, oh, she has no way out also? Oh, you can go fuck yourself. I also don't really enjoy... Oh, I can't hear you because you have the... She may have Terminus also type shit. I don't really enjoy just dead thing. I don't know. Like, the dead baby joke thing is so weird to me. Same thing with dead mama jokes. Yo, they told me the dead mama jokes for me one time, and I was just like, bro, I've actually booed him. I was like, boo, you're fucking trash. Get off stage. Because, like, also, nobody was laughing. So I had to be the confident one with the mouth, and I was like, you're fucking garbage. Get off stage, bro. Some shit, you know? Oh, damn, I'm surprised you didn't actually just... Right. Because humor was invented to... Wait, that's a whole lot of ordeals. Wait. I had to pat the moment real quick. Thank you. What's up, Viking? I don't like Pictomancer because it's not for me. I'm more melee focused besides Red Mage. I mean, that's a melee thing. Because humor was invented to make something dark, something into light. Not saying that they're funny. The way it makes something horrible into something funny is completely up to the person who makes the joke. Oh, I mean, I guess so. All right. I get it. I get it, but it's also kind of like, yeah. The problem is more so that, like, I think it's really crazy if you try and tell a joke like that. I think it's worse when, like, no one laughs at it. You know what I mean? I think in that aspect, it's just like, yikes. Doesn't make us say it though. Oh no, I mean, like I said, like the same comedian, the same machine learning. Oh, you're gross. Oh, and it's Terminus also. Ew, what a weird ass combo for a plague. Anywho, you know, I'm pretty sure my mom would be mad at me if I told if I like laughed at a dead joke. Hey, Plague, I don't blame you. Me too. My build was useless versus Plague because it was Plague. Any other killer, it would have been fine. But like, not to mention too though, Plague was like kind of like. The Plague played kind of like schmeh. So it's funny though, because like I like her as a killer, like low key, but I don't know. I like playing her. I understand the reason people hate her. The Claudette also like kind of scuffed it. because she was drinking the thing like crazy. And then I was like, oh, we're so far ahead in this situation that like we don't gotta worry about it at all. And then it turns out that it went from a potential 4 case to a 3 case. I think also it was the Meg, right? The Meg did the Meg completed the gen on the ship. She should not have done that. She should have saved that one for last. But like they said, those ones are purely shock factor. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you said something so horrible. Oh, you see, well that's where it goes for me. It's that moment when you think that like there is definitely a certain type of person who would laugh at that joke. That doesn't necessarily make them like a bad person. It's just only a certain type of person would laugh at that joke. I think that's kind of how I can see it. Otherwise, like, yo, I'm telling you, man, this comedian, like, yo, they were not succeeding. It was really rough to watch because it was like a combination of like fucking like he was definitely drinking too much at his own thing. You know, like his own, like he had to perform at the venue, and he was obviously like laughing at his jokes and thought that they were really funny, but then no one else thought they were funny. And then he tried making like a politic joke, and again, people were kind of like, because like to go from like, you know, like a dead baby joke into a politics joke, it's kind of like, oh, huh, yeah, that's true. And then he started talking about farts, and for some reason, that's the one that started tickling people's funny bones, and they were kind of like, oh, haha, yeah, that's funny. Like on some like freaking Terrence and Phillips shit from South Park. He was basically making South Park jokes, like South Park related jokes, like similar to them, and then like those made me chuckle. And then he went back to the babies, and then I was like, and then by that time people were starting to boo him, and I was like, bro, get off stage. Like you're not doing it for us right now. And then he got off, and he was like, all right, well, he was like, I'm sorry I couldn't make you guys laugh and smile as much as I would have liked to see. And then someone was like, you suck. And I cracked up. I was like, you fucking suck. Yo, I cracked up so hard. It was really crazy, actually. Also, on top of that, somebody was, there was a bunch of, like, finance bros at that venue. And one of them had, like, a scarf. And you can tell that he was, like, a pretty boy because he had, like, his hair shined and, like, had so much gel in that shit that if you tried to, like, you know, weave it forward, it would just crack. My man had hella gel in his hair, and he had like a black scarf. And the comedian that we had before the final comedian came up and then was like, yo, that scarf makes you look like this. And everybody was cracking at him so hard. My man eventually put the scarf away, and then I noticed it, and then a bunch of my friends that were with me, they were like, oh my god, look, like, where's his scarf at? And I was like, yo, imagine he's so embarrassed that he put the scarf away because he didn't want to get roasted about the scarf anymore. And then she was like, you need to talk about the scarf. So then she would look at the finance guys. She's like, y'all look like a bunch of motherfucking finance bros from Wall Street type shit. And then I was like, where's your scarf at, bro? And yo, the whole crowd was like cheering and screaming like crazy. And then, and like the woman was black. So the comedian was black. So she was like, she hit me with the N-word, which is fine. You know, it's fine. I wasn't like, I was just kind of like, yeah. And she was like, what you talking about? And then I was like, he had a scarf on. He got shit on for it earlier. And he didn't want to get roasted anymore for it, so he hid it away. And then she was like, motherfucker, pull that shit out. And then he pulled out the scarf. Yo, and he was just like, he sat there with his head in shame like, man, this sucks. And then at the end of the show, he saw me, and then he was like, because I don't know if he knew how like tall or like my size, but he was not happy with me. I think he like low-key wanted me to step outside, you know, where it's like, let's step outside for like a few minutes kind of thing, you know what I mean? But then from a distance he said something similar to that, and then as I approached him, he was like, oh, he started like you're taller basically. And then I was like, yeah, can I help you? What's up, bro? And he was like, nothing. All right. carry on. And I was like, all right, nice scarf, by the way. And then I walked out. Yo, crazy. I was crying. It was such a funny ass night. Anyways, you know who likes dead baby jokes? Is that news reporter. I'm just saying. Anyways, like, I don't really judge anybody who are into that jokes. I just, you know what it is? If someone is like, hey, you'll like this joke, and then it's a dead baby joke, and I'm like, bro, that's not funny. Like, I won't even make it seem like I'm insulted. It's just like, I would legitimately tell you, I'm like, that, like, I know those jokes. They don't tickle my funny bone. Like I like, if anything, I think I'm more attuned to liking pain humor. Like, you know, like, okay, whoever watched Jackass on MTV as a kid, you know what I mean? If you watched that show growing up, yo, that was my jam. It's stupid humor. They're getting hurt in the process. I hate to admit, that kid came out of nowhere swinging at the masses, bro. Shit on, boy. I'm sorry, but if you tell me you're gonna tell me a joke, I'm not gonna laugh. I think that's also the case too. Like, I wouldn't necessarily be like, yo, check this joke out kind of ordeal, you know what I mean? I feel like if you try to prep me for comedy, I'm gonna take an eternity to climb over that shit. It's crazy, actually. I'm over there in the background. God damn, you far away. That's also true. If you try to prep me for a joke that you think I'm gonna laugh at, chances are I'm like not really about to laugh at it kind of ordeal either. My man skankled over what? Yo, that kid fucking zipped all over the place with it. God damn. To be honest, edgy jokes are so easy to say. If you're good enough, you don't need to stoop that low. I mean, I think that it's easy to just be funny. I think that's the... Like, I think it's easy to be funny when you know a person and you can make them laugh. I think that's the way how I see it. Not that being funny is easy, because I don't think so. I think there's a difference between being funny and being gross, or being funny and then, like, not actually, you know... Because you gotta be relative when you make your comedy. Like, my oldest nephew is a very strong example of this. It doesn't matter what he says, he'll just say something as like he just roasts people in that kind of sense, and those jokes are always super funny to me because he'll just be like okay, so he likes to drive, he's like a mechanic, right? And I'm like, bro, like, don't you ever stay clean because of like, you know, like oil and shit? And he's like, don't you ever get it from your chair? And I'm like, and it's stupid, but it's, you know, it's funny because I work in like an office setting and I play video games most of the time, right? So he thinks that like my chair something, so he'll make a joke about me sitting on a chair, and like it doesn't even matter what it's just the way he says it. It's just really funny. So like he gets my humor because he'll just roast me or roast people, and it just cracks me the fuck up. Stop. Why the hell would you move away from me? Clearly the killer don't give a crap. So yeah. Because I see, I don't want to say that it's a low to stoop to that kind of joke, but I think in the long run it is. I think it is, like, if you try and tell me a dead thing joke, I am kind of like, all right, bro. What's brown and sticky? You're so stupid. Yo, I overthought this question so hard. And the funny thing about that joke is that, like, the joke doesn't even matter because, like, a honey bun? Shut the fuck up. Anyways, when I heard that joke the first time, I didn't get time to be like, what? You know? They were just like, what's brown and sticky? And I'm like, and they were like, and they were like, a stick. And I was like, and like, I cracked up because of it, but I didn't have time to react to the joke or the punchline. I was just like, that's freaking stupid. But you know, it got me though, so I cracked up. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like, I cracked up. That shit had me at, that one got me. But I was just like, oh man, what's it called? Are they called Yeah Mad? I think they're called Yeah Mad. Yeah, because it's dumb, it's funny how dumb it is. Yeah, exactly. So because it was goofy dumb, it cracked me up. It cracked me up because it was dumb. This kid is tunneling like fucking crazy. So, yeah. It's like, what's brown and sticky? And I'm over here thinking to myself, like, yo, what's brown and sticky? I actually, like, don't even know. I'm, like, trying to think, like, what the fuck is brown and sticky? And then I'm like, but then, like I said, like, by the time I tried to, like, actually get the joke, they were like, a stick. And I'm like, you're so dumb. But it cracked me up. My friend agreed about you telling me to shut up. What do you mean? Wait, is there more than one person listening to me stream kind of ordeal right now? That's kind of wild, actually. Well. What's up, Bear? Welcome back, bro. How was the movie? What'd you watch? What the Thank you. Nah, I was in a Discord call. Oh. Alright, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. My thing is, like, it's so interesting because I'll tell you, I mean, it's not really like a real story. But like growing up, I would say like growing up, I would say like to this day I'm still really sensitive, you know? But a lot of humor that I pick up on comes from like roasting, you know, like telling jokes that are meant to like not make fun of people per se, but it's a very light touch on the idea, you know. So sometimes I apply that humor to other people. But now I gotta realize that like there's people that I know now who are even more sensitive than me when those jokes are made. So now it's like, oh. But I wouldn't, like, if a person was fat, like, I wouldn't make a fat joke. Like, I wouldn't do that. I would say something that's, like, outrageous and stupid, that, like, it's unrealistic. Like, for example, when, like, Larry, who you know, Radio King, he's in the chat, whatever. He, like, mentioned how his barber messed up his hair, you know? And I told him that his hairline was, like, receded crazy back like a Grand Canyon, which was funny. Because, like, it's outrageously dumb that, like, it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't make sense, obviously. So, like, the joke would be stupid for it to actually be, like, a hurtful joke. And, yeah, you and me, too. Like, even the other day when we were chatting about all this other, you know... Like, that's the thing, though, right? Is, like, if I can't tell where it comes from, though, my sensitivity... Like, I'll be honest. If I don't know where it's coming from, my sensitivity will kick in. But then when I start learning that it's, like, outrageous, then I'm like, oh... all right, I get it. You know, now my sensitivity goes down to 0, and then, you know, like, it's fine. So, bro's hairline was so bad, it was yelling Kakarot. Oh my god. See, like, it's all about the intention, exactly. So it's like, if intentionally, like here's the thing. I'm not the kind of person who'll make a joke if I was seriously angry at a person. You know what I mean? Because I would actually raise my voice at you and give you like the serious tone of like I would sound like a disappointed father. If you could, like, if I was truly angry, I would sound like a disappointed dad. Like, it's true as hell. So like again, what blows my mind is when people that I know basically start talking about sensitivity, etc., whatever, and then I'm like, bro, I'm not, you know, like obviously I'm not actually like mad at you or some bullshit. Like that's stupid. Like why the hell would I actually be mad about, or you know, be mean about something if I was just joking? And obviously, like I get like some people are still sensitive to that sort of thing, so obviously like I know who to avoid when it comes to like talking about whatever. But then also there's that other situation where it's like, don't start talking shit to me or about me if you also can't like, you know, like dish it and take it as well. Like I said, man, I don't want to necessarily point fingers. But like my nephew is a good example of this. Like he's young, so his sensitivity, it makes sense. I got exposed. My nephew's young and he's sensitive, so I don't, you know, I don't deliberately try to roast him with a ill intention. Of course not. Like it's my nephew, you know. My nephew trying to play Call of Duty, and I'm in the same boat. Hell yeah, bro. The outro. I'm gone, boy. So yeah. I only ask when it's through text or messages because you can't read the tone or reactions from the text. Oh yeah, and that as well. Like that for sure. Like that's the hardest part too, obviously. Like if you start trying to figure out the tone through that nature as well, it's kind of hard to figure out like whether or not the person's being serious or not. That's why, like, you know, same thing. Yeah, we was gamers. That was crazy. Pop Friends, Deadlock, and Lethal. It's interesting because he didn't really utilize Friends as much as I think that he did. He also got his ankles, I'm pretty sure, like, put through the ringer. Oh, I guess also because, like, I don't know. I guess in the beginning, I had him on my last one for you. All right, sounds good, bro. Thank you for the games. Appreciate you, you know. Take care. Enjoy. Hopefully we play again soon. I'm going to miss that man. He's getting fucked up. I mean, I don't want, I don't want to make it, you know, I don't want to pretend nothing crazy. But I'm telling you now, he definitely was not cooking with that loadout. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to shit on him. I'm just, you know. Damn, take everything I got you. Sheesh. Time to slave Arcana. Hell yeah, bro. Have fun with that one. You son of a biscuit. Need a fill-in? Hey, if you want to join on in. People think that I play solo on purpose. It's like, nah, bro. It's like, if you want to play, like just yell at me. Be like, I want to play, and just, you know. Now don't just invite yourself in, you know. But if you were like, yo, I'm trying to play some DBD, I'm like, yo, come on through, bro. Pull up. I forgot who it used to be, man. There's a person that they used to watch the stream every now and then. But they'll just invite themselves in, and I'm like, bro, chill. Like, I didn't know, you know? I like to know that you're, like, trying to play. It's the same, I don't want to make it, I don't want to try and, like I said, man. I like the heads up. I like being informed on things that are relevant to a situation. Like, if you don't tell me you're gonna go AFK and then I'm streaming and I'm trying to play the game and you're AFK, it's like, bro, if you don't tell me you're playing it, you're gonna go AFK, I'm about to just like go play myself. You know what I mean? It's like, bro. And then they're like, why'd you kick me? It's like, you were AFK for 15 minutes. I'm not gonna wait 15 minutes. Oh no, yeah. See, like the need to fill in thing is perfect. I get the intention. Are we friends? I'm trying to figure out who do I know. Yeah. All right. So, oh, I can't do it yet. Anyways, yeah. Like sometimes people would just throw themselves in and be like, I want to play, and it's like, all right, Brad, you go ahead and play. Let me get the heads up. Oh no, yeah, it's fine. I wanted to just make sure and be like, don't tell me that all this time we have not been friends. But I'm like, that doesn't make sense. There's no way that we haven't been friends. So I had to just make sure. But yeah, man. Bro, did I have the trash fire off? Listen, man. I'm just trying to look. I deliberately, I try and stay out of trouble, if and whenever I can. It don't always work for me, but it's honest work. Someone, I forgot what. This was like, what was the event before the previous one? I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't even do the bow and chill. The snowball event that we had this past season. I didn't even touch that one, dude. I completely skipped it. Anyways, the event prior to that, the one with the portals and whatever, was it Halloween? Man, that event was so fire. But like, someone was like, a viewer, like a random person that I was playing the match with, because I was solo playing, and they were like, GG's, like, why do you hide names? And I was like, bruh, there's a very good reason why I hide names. And it's simple. And they were like, oh. I was like, yeah, because literally, if I'm roasting you for playing poorly, I could do it and not have people send you to the Shadow Realm with it, because I don't want people to, I hide names on purpose just to make, not to make fun of, but to rip on anybody who's playing poorly. That's why I do it. Because I'm never gonna know who it is. So it's like, you can't really get upset at me for being like, yo, that Meg is trash. See, you only get exposed if you tell me like, yeah, that's the reason why. Because like, I don't want it to come back and haunt the person. If it's like, oh, such and said that I'm trash, he's toxic. It's like, yeah, but I don't even know who you are. So I don't care. Like, if I knew who you were, it'd be worse. But if I don't know who you are, then like, it's not going to come back and haunt you or chase you. And I'm not going to think about it in the future anyways. So that is legitimately the #1 reason as to why I hide names. That way, like, that implication doesn't like come back and bite you. Because like, let's say I had like 50,000 people watching me stream. And then I'm like, yo, Jolly Cruise 789 is trash, and then they go find his Twitter and his Instagram and his Facebook, and then they you know what I'm saying, and then they swat him or something. I don't want people to do that. So the legitimate reason why is so that like even if I know, like, this is Viking, right? Like, if Viking is Nia, I'm like, yo, that Nia's, what the fuck is the Nia doing? And he's like, that's me, bro. And I'm like, what are you doing? I would do that. Like, I'm not gonna try to hide behind the covers, But like, let's say, for example, that like someone is basically causing like a scene, right? And I have the names hidden. I will unhide the name, because like, if you're being a piece of shit, then I'm gonna hit you with it. It's different in that scenario versus like a regular game, Like, same thing with the killer. Like, I can roast the killer and put him on blast, but the killer will never be ever like implicated to know that it was him, because I honestly don't even, I don't even know half the time. FF names too? Yeah. Oh yeah. For FF, it's the same thing. Exactly. Yeah. Because here's the reason too, right? With Final Fantasy 14, I won't even lie to you. In my personal current opinion, I think that the pettiness of Final Fantasy players is way worse than DBD. Like, DBD people, like, they don't really give a crap half the time. So it's kind of like, whatever, I don't care, right? But Final Fantasy players, yo, they give a crap. They do. They will come back and they will send you. They will send you so far. And it's going to be so incredibly, like, rough to deal with. So it's rough. Like, I don't, again, same thing though, right? I don't want to deliberately implicate people. But like, okay, I'll tell you a story, because I still remember this motherfucker from like a year ago. I have his name written down too, because I knew for a fact that if I ever caught him in the internet, I was gonna hit him with the fucking hammer. you know. But like in Final Fantasy 14, I was doing a raid, and in my like, you know, this game has like the profile. So in my profile on 14, I have my Twitch name, and I was live at the time streaming. And so, you know, I joined the party, and I have the chat hidden in the game so you can't hear or you can't read what other people are saying. So, like, the first thing that I come into is the kid starts, like, ripping on my name, on my character's name. And my immediate reaction was just like, who is this kid? I'm like, yo, if you're going to be talking this much shit, you better play phenomenally perfect. And then he started saying what I was saying in the game chat. And then I was like, oh, okay, you're watching the stream? Cool, bro. Let me see you work this magic. And then, of course, like, there is, like, a tracking system that there is for 14 that's, like, not legal technically, but you can do it to track people's, like, damage and, like, player skill. And I looked up his skill, and, like, he's fucking trash, right? Anyways, we pull up in the battle, and, like, my man is trolling and, like, causing a scene. So, you know, the person was, one of the players was like, yo, fuck this kid, he's being stupid, goodbye. And he just, like, left. And then I knew that he was still watching me talk, so I was like, all right, buddy, well, you fucked up that one, so good luck on your future endeavors. And then I left. Then I went to go find another party, and then he was still watching, so he was watching me play. And of course it was like he was looking for me to like react to his trolling. So like we'll be doing the raid, and I've done the fight so many times that like, I'm good, like I'm chilling, like I'm not making mistakes, I'm fine. So other people start making mistakes, and then the people that in the party I was with prior, they start blaming me for other people's mistakes, right? And I was like, okay, bro, you're dumb if you think that like it was my fault, but like go ahead, bro, go ahead and keep on blaming me for their mistakes, right? And then they were like, oh, like, look, he's blaming other people, right? And I was like, all right, I get it. And the thing is, like, oh shit, I was like, no one knows who he is, which is good. What the fuck? Right, like no one knows who that kid is. Only I know who that kid is. Which is good, because that way like the implication doesn't get there. So like if, you know, because I had like 10 people watching me play, and all of them were like, yo, who's this kid? Who do I go find and go yell at? And I'm like, yo, you don't gotta do that. Like it's fine. Don't worry about it. We hit him with the simple hammer, we block him off a game, and we never see him again. Right? And the problem is that I didn't have names blocked. So eventually they figured out the person's party I was joining, and then they joined that party, and then they were like, wow, I heard that this person is trash. Talking shit. Like a friend of mine was talking shit in that person's party. And obviously like I didn't want that to implicate me back as a streamer. So I was like, please don't do that, you know, because I didn't want to like get in trouble basically. But if I don't know you, and if the information of the game doesn't come back to haunt you, then like, you know, if he was talking shit, then I'll burn his ass, and it's fine. So that's how I feel. Grinding is in the forefront, so you have no chance. Oh yeah, but I mean, yeah. But like, there's very minor trash talking in this game in comparison to 14. People trash talk a fuck ton in 14, which makes no sense because it's primarily a cooperative game. But people find like this need to basically bitch and complain and rant about how good they are, and like I said, I don't even like that shit. If you're gonna try and brag to me about how good you are at the game, it's like, man, you better have some motherfucking concrete evidence to showcase it, because I don't see it. Like I said, I don't trash talk. Like if you know, I don't want to say that I'm good at 14, but I'm not terrible, you know. I would even dare say that like I'm pretty good at Final Fantasy 14. But I don't want people to take that out of context and be like, oh, like Session thinks that he's so good at 14, even though he like doesn't XYZ 7 the third. Right? But I don't even think that about myself half the time. I don't actually think I'm like incredible at 14. I just take what I can into heart and be like, oh, I'm consistent. Like, if you mechanically let me do a fight that I've done like 100 times, you know, like I can be consistent. My damage isn't up there, but I can be consistent. And I take that more serious than I do like my ability to actually like play the game like well type shit. And that's something that I take pride in. But even still then, like, I'm humble to the experience of the fights that I do because I know how difficult they are. That's every MMO, sadly. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I've learned the hard way as well. Like, I didn't realize it, unfortunately. I learned over the course of time that a lot of MMOs are like that to a degree, which I think is crazy, actually. You can do ultimates, you definitely good. I've been playing on off and on. I haven't done a single savage because I'm okay at the game, and my fear of messing up puts weight on the desire. Oh, I see. Yeah, but that's okay though, you know? Like, I get it. Like, I don't think it's a problem if you're like on and off with doing content, or you have like that fear of like, you know, because I understand that people are nervous about making mistakes in the game that they get judged for, sort of thing. Like, I get it. That's why I'm not really gonna ever touch on that I'm not gonna touch that idea that it's like, oh, like Seth thinks that because he hasn't played the game on and off that he can't do an ultimate. Like, I would tell you that you can do an ultimate no matter, regardless of your skill level. It just depends on, like, you know, the tenacity you want to bring to the game and the table. Because some people will pick up the game in a minute and then they'll be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Boom, right? But like, if you were like, Session, I want to learn how to do an ultimate, can you teach me? And it's like, I can't necessarily, I can teach you some things, but I can't teach you everything. But I'd be more than happy to do it with you. I think that's the most important, like, key point to take, is that like, I would join you in doing said ultimate. Even if you think you're not able of doing it, I know you can do it. And I would like to help you see that for yourself, basically. That's kind of where my mindset's at, I think. I would wager that you can do it, even if you, you know. Because I'm also okay at the game, you know. Like, I would also say I'm okay at the game. But people are like, oh shit, like Session can do DSR, and all of a sudden you think that he's God. No, I just like doing the, like, I have a passion for the game that the difficulty of the game just really, really appeals to me. I love 14. If you can do an ulti or two, even if it's Uwu and Yukab, anyone can do them. That's all. I mean, true. Even if you can do the easiest one, you can do the hardest one. That's a given. That's just a simple given. If you can do the hardest one, you can do the easiest one, and vice versa. Obviously, there's going to be like a very big difference between the two in terms of difficulty, but the thing is that, like, functionality-wise, though, they're the same, where it's like a gauntlet of mechanics. There's a bunch of stuff that happens on and off. Sometimes you fight, sometimes you don't, and you gotta just make sure you know what to do during which scenario, and that's it. So, you know, so, like, I even think about people like with that I know that also are streamers and whatnot, you know, even like with like Kronzy and Vicky and even my other raid friends, and you know, a lot of them are also like impressed by the fact that it's like, move, dickhead. See, if I knew his name, I wouldn't have been able to say that shit to him. Fucking dummy. Right. Anywho, like, you know, my friends have never really complimented me because it's like the necessity of it isn't there. They just ask me, hey, are you around to do this fight, because we need a person to do this fight for this role. See, the fact that they even just ask me just showcases like the reliability of them wanting me to join them. Like, that's already a compliment enough as it is, you know. Like, the fact that they're like, yeah, we want Session to join in the raid. I don't need them to tell me that I'm good at the fight. I need them to just ask me if they, hey, like, you know, We need a person who's a DPS. Can you play DPS? I can. Cool. Then we're gonna ask you to join. Then that's it. It's like, yeah, he's good enough that he knows how to do this fight, and he'll join us in the fight. That's a win. And I think that's the most important compliment you can receive. Because if people don't ask you to join, then they don't think that you're good enough to join them. When you are capable of doing the fight. I think that's a really important key piece of detail to always keep in mind of. Because like I said, if my friends knew I was free and around and online, and then they were like, oh, he's on, but he's not good, so we're not going to bring him in, right? Then it'd be like a slap in the face. It's like, yeah, he's good at the game, and he's good at the fight, but because of another factor that we don't like about him, you know, we don't want him to join. Or if it's like, or if he was like, oh, he's, you know, he knows how to do the fight, but he's not good at consistency. Therefore, like, I think that he'll make a lot of mistakes. I don't want to bring him in. They'll say that. They'll deliberately say that shit in a way that like makes it make sense. You know what I mean? So this is a warm up going back. It's okay, bro. Made him out with the flashlight. Yeah, this killer's interesting. The killer did like a 180 like punishment shot at me, and that shit was crazy to look at. It kind of sucks that this is the only side that is free of generators. I tried to do the one in the middle. I was trying to avoid the ones, because when it comes, I like to use Deja Vu to deliberately split the gens and not cause like a 3-gen situation. And I think that that's tough to pull off when you have people that don't understand that logic. People, surprisingly enough, don't care about doing generators in certain orders and whatnot. They literally will just do a generator because it's like not being touched by the killer. And I'm like, bruh. Oh, I think he's being chased by the killer. Actually, he is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the Steve and the Ash are doing, but I can tell you one thing is that they are dying. You're such a fucking douchebag. Douchebag. He's using nurses. I'm pretty sure he's got nurses. I think he's got nurses to deliberately try and get the 2-shot, which I think is stupid. It's effective, but I think it's still stupid. Yeah, because now the killer has to go over there. The killer bounces between 3 gens and babysits. It's fucking awful. I love making killers have PTSD with flashlights. I got one saved barely and bro was scared. Hey, man. This is going to be a long-ass fucking game. Because we literally have to have 3 people triple tap a gen or double tap a gen and bounce back and forth and etc. whatever have you. I don't know what he's doing, and Steve is like just out there. We gotta basically split into pairs of 1 or into 2 and 1 and just try to crack at the gens on the other side of each other. Basically. The Steve kept walking walking after Hong. They went to hide. Oh, I can tell you with certainty that these two definitely, they're playing hella freaking weird. It's gonna get worse though, because like the killer's not gonna chase. See how the Steve is all the way away from the generator? The Steve is gonna run to that corner and then try and go back and touch the gen. The killer's gonna come back in a little bit. But you see how the Ash is over there by himself not doing anything? Bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not doing anything. He doesn't look behind someone being chased. Just saying. Now I gotta sit here and fucking hide and pretend as if like I'm not here type shit. You motherfucker. That is some lucky bullshit, dog. I'm so mad that he fucking did that shit. The Ash isn't saving me, so They're both so... Oh, God, dude. He just ran and went to the edge where there was no loops instead of walking into the shack right next to him. That's not even the problem. The problem is, like, they just don't even fucking use their brains. I refuse to play this one anymore. Because the Ash is useless, and the Steve is also not doing anything relatively smart. What you're in that scenario, if you get hit, just run away, because literally the killer isn't gonna leave 3 gens unattended. He's not. The killer is not gonna leave the gens unattended. Such a fucking dumbass. Both of them, honestly. This is only because I couldn't crack at gens and shit. They killed you early. Oh God. It was so weird for the Steve to not do anything actually relevant. Because I'm pretty sure... It doesn't matter. They were both not doing anything. Yeah. Hold on, let me go to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll queue into the game, but I'm gonna do this restroom. I just wish that the Ash wasn't just sitting in the fucking corner, not doing any. Like, he wasn't doing anything. He was just sitting there not doing anything. I wish he was actually cracking at a generator. Because as soon as the generator was like... it's fine. It's whatever. Alright. I was chased the whole game. That's why I didn't have points by the time I was hooked. First hook 3 gens popped. I was literally... I mean, that's not your fault, though. Like I said, it's not like it was because you were not being useful. The problem is that the both of them were not doing anything either. Like, like the killer was sending the hell out of you, which makes sense to me. So that wasn't even my problem. My problem was that, like, I have aftercare, and if I can see both of them, the both of them can see me. So the fact that, like, they didn't just use the information of, like, oh, if I see the Ada, and if she's running away from the generator, that means that the killer must be over there, which means that I can go to the generator that's far away from the Ada and work on that generator. But they didn't do that. They both stood by the killer shack, not doing anything. So it's like, I'm running away from that generator for no reason and forcing the killer to chase me. Also, on top of that, if you see that I lose a health state, I don't lose a health state by, like, kicking a rock. I lose a health state by getting hit by a giant sword. They didn't get that shit. So it's like bruh. I mean, that's why, man. That's why I'm kind of like, all right. It's like just. That's all I can do. I can just be like, all right. That's why it, you know, it's so wild to me, because it's like, I think it's crazy that there's people that play this game that don't play the objective of this game, and that shit kind of, it like, how do you not play? Dog, because even when I played this game the very first time in my entire life, I also was like, I did the tutorial, and the tutorial was obvious. It was like, okay, cool, you got to touch generators, but also if you see the killer, run from the killer, right? It didn't matter to me the perks, because I would say, like, perk wise, I didn't know what perks were good or not good and whatever. I was just like, okay, I do a generator if the killer's not around, and then if the killer's around, I run from the killer. I still don't know how to loop and pallets, and I don't know jungle. I don't know any of that shit. I don't have any insight or clue about this game after 1,000 hours of playing it. It's like playing Kill Confirm without picking up dog tags. Yo, that hurts. That's a real ass statement. It's also like, you know what it's also like though? It's like playing Kill Confirm, but you want to pick up only the blue tags because you don't want them to get points. That's also what it's like. It's like that too. It's like you should be getting both of them because like you should, but you only get the blue ones because you're like, oh, I don't want the enemy to score. But it's like you need to get the red ones also, and they're like, no, it's fine. I'd rather get the blue ones because like they're my teammates. And I just like that. That's what my reaction is. It's like, yo, that shit is crazy. Actually, if someone is like, I'd rather get the blue ones because that way the enemy doesn't get points. It's like, what the? Yeah. All right. I have a question. Who the killer? Nurse. Okay. Damn. Oh, the hook was behind us? Oh, yo, I won't even lie to you. I was looking over there for the killer. I didn't even realize it was behind us. She's babysitting the Thalita, and the killer is just sitting here, man. But what? Yo, can the Nancy go do something? Oh my fucking god! Way to fucking go, Nancy! Oh god, she's stupid. Bro, what the hell are they doing? They're healing now, but where the hell was Nancy 3 minutes prior to that? Alright, bro. The nurse isn't it either, but it's problematic that the Nancy's prioritizing generators for no reason. Meanwhile, you and I are both over here looking at the freaking killer, and then the Nancy doesn't bother to go figure out how to go get the goddamn... Do not pick me up. There's no shot, actually. You're so fucking... Yo, what? There's no shot. Yo, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. I'm not picking up the Nancy. You can go get her. I ain't getting her, bro. That was the worst thing I think I've ever seen in my entire gameplay of playing this game. Ever. I've never seen that play in my entire life. That shit was crazy. Yo, she flashbanged me and thought that the... Yo, she flashbanged me and she flashbanged the killer from a distance and assumed that it wasn't gonna get the hit down? Dog, I'm in shock. I'm in fucking shock from that situation. I'm not saying here, dog. I don't care anymore. I don't care about the Nancy. Fuck the Nancy. Let us sit there and take her second hook and then figure it out kind of ridiculous. That shit was crazy, actually. Why the hell would she not immediately go for Thalita? Oh, I can't even go this way. That freaking sucks. Come here, bro. Just come here. Nancy ain't it, dog. I don't know why the Nancy decided to even play like that. That was so bizarre to me. She really flashbanged me before the killer got to me. What? Alright. Don't pick her up, dog. Let her just sit there and marinate in that preposterous play. What a fucking idiot. Alright. Well, Viking, we're in it for the long haul, boy. Yo, I dare her to join. I dare her to join and be like, what the fuck are you doing? I dare her. What an L move in this entirety. Bro, those two were that RIP to Thalita, man. She did not deserve to die out of stupidity. That's how you know it wasn't deserved, dog. That's how you can tell that it wasn't deserved. That shit was so stupid. Yo. The thing is, like, I just was like, I was thinking to myself, like, you know what? Like, all right, man. Friggin', we 3-gen that generator. It was good. I couldn't figure out where the Thalita was, and then she got caught off of like a vault or something because I didn't even hear the down. I saw the pickup, and I was like, all right, you know, where is she? And then the nurse zipped from behind, and I was like, oh, this is behind us. Oh shit. So I was like already kind of like not panicking, but I was kind of like, oh damn, like you know, my awareness is so stupid if I didn't know that it was behind us, kind of thing, right? And then the Nancy spends like 20 seconds on a generator. Which is like... I just think that like she shouldn't, you know, use your eyes. That's where my mindset's at. Because like you literally lose as soon as somebody gets a second hook. On their first hook, as soon as they get that second pip, man, that's already a GG scenario right there. I got pulled off hook and then they just ran away while someone else was being chased. Bro, imagine that. I'm telling you, dude. That's why, like, it was just like I'm just like banging my head at the desk, just like, what are you doing? So I'm just saying, because it's like like the Thalita didn't deserve that shit. She shouldn't have gotten on her second hook at all. And it wouldn't even like up to 4K nurse every time. I mean, like I said, man, I don't really know what you may think or thought about that nurse, but like, the nurse was nice. I will say that, you know, they weren't toxic, they weren't crazy, whatever. But like, I'll tell you what, if it wasn't a 2v1, because the game is naturally a 4v1, if it wasn't a 2v1, then that match would have been very different. But as far as I'm aware, it wasn't a 4v1. And I think that's unfortunate. Because, yeah, it could have been a very different game. If the Nancy just literally, instead of working on a gen 40% of the way through, she should have just cracked at the attempt of the Thalita. I don't even know if she was even injured. I think that's also the issue. That map has it out for you? I genuinely don't remember. I wish I remembered if the Nancy was injured or not. I think she wasn't. I think that's why I was annoyed, because the both of us were injured and trying to 2v1 rescue the Thalita. Oh yeah, because then also by the time I unhooked, yeah, when I unhooked Thalita, Nancy was already on the run, and then I of course saw her, late as fuck to the hook, and then she like ran out of a locker, which was also dumb. That version I was stuck on. That map is honestly like weirdly small. It feels weirdly small to me. I don't know if it like generally is. I feel like to a degree it's like a medium-ish size map, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. The most, no, I don't even know what I would say. I don't actually have a clue like statistically which maps am I most like successful in. actually don't know. I can tell you killer wise. I can tell you killer wise who I'm successful versus unsuccessful against. That's an easier pick. But even still, that rate is low. Oh, this is grand finals? Oh. Wow, you okay. We join empty lobbies. Let's go. I almost forgot to switch back to it. That's Bay right. I'm gonna go anonymous. Hatch and the kill shark. All right. Let's go. I should try and get more DBD videos out. I haven't. Man, it's a whole debacle. We'll make a video about the builds, if anything. If it can work. Alrighty. What is under chest number 1? Ooh, it's Michael. That's not good. Ow. Oh, he's not after me right now, is he? That's crazy, actually. I think so. Ooh, that scared the. Okay. 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 No. Alright. Alright. Yo, how in the world? I don't know how he got behind me. That was crazy, actually. Okay. I was not ready for that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes. That threw me way off guard. I would not immediately do this. This is a scary time. Oh, you are dangerous, girl. I think I saw him go right, yeah? Oh, he's pissed. Okay. Yo, he's making weird moves, man. This Myers is kind of... He's weird. Thank you. He's a little weird. It's kind of scary. He's a little weird, though. Oh, basement? Oh, no. Okay, I have the full thing. It's weird. I am still trying to figure out his tear radius thing. He's very close by to me for somebody with no tear radius right now in level 3. I don't know. That's why I was so confused how he got behind me. He genuinely got behind me and had 0 radius, and I don't know how in the world he pulled that off. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's right there. I'm trying to understand what's going on with this. I think that's Yui right now, yeah? Wow, what the His radius is gone, dude. Where? Why do I not hear the tear radius? Oh, he's still here. Hey, yo, ankles? Wait, what the? He went back to the hook? Oh, she gave up. She just gave up and said, F it. Why do you have no tear radius in tier 2? Son of a... Hey, yo, ankles. I did not mean to do that. I kind of... His tear radius is weird, no? Is it just me? I do not trust the tear radius. Oh, this is not good though. We've only got the 3 on this side now. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to force a killer to come to the opposite side of the map in its entirety, just so that we can have a chance of actually working on this generator situation. If we can force the Myers to go to the opposite side of the map, we have a shot at this. Because I don't really know if he's able to actually, like... Oh, the Claudette is over there working on the generator. I don't even know where the killer... Oh, okay, the killer's by this generator. I would not stay here. This gen is like halfway though, right? Why is he... Yo, I don't trust his tear radius at all. Pick the gen. That sucks. Oh, no. This generator is chalked. How does this killer have no tear radius, dude? I was thinking like monitor and abuse, but that's not even the case. I don't even... He's not kicking... He doesn't have like... I was thinking like, I was thinking like machine learning or something. But his build... I don't know any combination of perks that come into mind. I didn't even know that he was behind me. That's crazy, actually. You can't... You play interesting, sir. Yeah. Okay. I don't have a clue. He's still after me. Here's my thing. Wait, what? There's no way. That's not the first time that he's done that. How? How did you even surmise that concept of positioning if you lost my marks? What? That doesn't make sense to me. He lost my marks completely. I mean, the Claudette's still cracking at that. Oh, I didn't press the right button to get the pallet down, man. Oh, this is very, very interesting. It's weird. I should have just put the pallet down and forced the killer to actually do something with it. I don't understand it. Here's the thing. I've never actually encountered a Myers ever in this game who had no tear radius while moving. What perk? Because like there's no perk set up for that. What perk setup is that? Hi, beautiful. Happy New Year, Poop. Thank you for the 100 bits as well. I appreciate that. No, it's okay if you've been looking. You do your thing, girl. We're here, love you. Nothing crazy. I'm still trying to figure out the situation that goes into with this situation. I don't understand it either. I think something is very weird. Because I've never heard or encountered a Myers. I've never encountered a Myers who had 0 tear radius in tier 2 and tier 3. Ever. How? Because I do not... No way, you better actually dodge the ankles. Oh, what the f... What's he doing? What? Why is he snapping so hard? I need to see this. I need to see this. Spies? No. There's no way. There's no actual way that he had no tear radius the entire match with this perk setup. There's no actual freaking way. 16 seconds is not enough time for that. And it's also only triggered once per generator. The corner generator never went past 50. The other generator by the door never went even past 25. And the middle gen was at like at least 75 at some point. But like, there's no way that there was enough time. That match was like 16 minutes long. You only get, what is it, like 80 seconds or something like that, right? 80 seconds of time. There's no way that you got 80 seconds. No, it also didn't. He had no tear radius ever during that match, except for like the rare. That is really, really weird. Because Monitor and Abuse does the opposite. Because while you're in chase, your radius goes up, but when you're not in chase, it goes down. But things that, like, it didn't even happen, like, while in chase. Hold on. What's his, Bro, I'm looking this up. There's no way that it's possible. Because I don't even think it's even possible. Because he was in... No, they didn't touch him. He hasn't been buffed ever. The last time he got buffed... Like, I'm talking like a buff, was patch 3.3 when he got the rework. They've done quality of life changes for him. But that's it, though. They've never done anything to change the killer in any way, shape, and form, except for his rework back in 3.3, where they made him undetectable in Evil 1. He's never been buffed since then. And his tear rate, here's the thing too. In Tier 1, he's undetectable, which is fine. In Tier 2, however, he's got 16 meters of the radius, and then Monitor would decrease it to 8. But when he's in Evil 3, he's got 32. Exactly. He had no radius in Evil 3, and Monitor still reduced that to 24 meters. And I was well within 24 meters, and I still didn't even hear the tear radius. I don't want to say it, but I think we know. I think we know. It's the only possible explanation I can think of. Also, when I was by the bus and injured, my scratch marks were very clearly going singular direction. He turned into the bus, and by the time I was gone, on the other side of the building, he went straight to that spot where I was hiding at. My scratch marks, he couldn't have possibly seen my scratch marks in the back of the entire building from the bus. It's not possible. Even if I don't have lightweight on, he couldn't have possibly seen it from across the way. Because, like, bus is here, I'm running this way, and then I cross over. He literally circles into the bus, and by the time that happens, by the time he goes into the bus and he loses me, he circles back around. And I'm already over here in the back of by the back of the building. He literally beelines it from that bus straight to my spot behind the rock over here, and he chased me the entire way. It's impossible for him to have even guessed that I was there, because I didn't even... I need to go back and look and see if he actually saw it, if a crow went off or something. That's a very suspicious killer. Alright. I'm gonna look into this. We'll see what happens. I'm very puzzled by this one too. So we'll see. That's how they got me. I was in shock and they stalked me at the door where the red stain notoriety is, and I don't think my gym was past 60. Well, if they are boosted, it's far-fetched to say that the audio had more than 2 add-ons. They started the match and I thought that they had scratch mirror because I faked around the hill and watched them and they tried to cut me off. The thing is that both of his things are just increasing in terms of stalking. Like, that's it. Because Tinkerer removes the red stain, which I never. I'm gonna go back and look at it. Hold on a second. Let me go look at this shit real quick because I don't believe it. Because even when he's chasing me, run the build up in customs. Yeah, spies, darkness, monitor, tinkerer. The add-ons don't matter because none of those add-ons do anything. But he's got the memorial and then the Judith journal. Spies, tinkerer, monitor. Spies, tinkerer, monitor. Spies, tinkerer, monitor. Oh God, I'm already blanking. That sucks actually. Spy Sync or Monitor and hold on. I need to go look at this. Oh, and Darkness. Thank you. Okay. Hold on. There's no way, because 24 meters is insanely high for... $24 meters is actually a lot. Can you play Myers? Let's put this shit on the map with it. I'm gonna have you play Myers since you can hear my stream and I can hear it too. I gotta figure out how the fuck did he actually do that shit? You don't want to do it? Okay, fine. I'll do it. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Here, let's see. Myers. He had, in order, it was Spies. Dark. Monitor. And Tinkerer. He had the Memorial. And then he had the... Okay. And then it was... Was it Wreckers? Or was it Wretched? No, it wasn't Wretched. It was Wreckers. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna continue to listen to the shit in the background. Hold on. I want to find the exact part where... No. There was no crow in the corner. I triggered a crow by the other side of the rock, and that was it. I did not trigger a crow. I did not trigger a crow in the corner that I was in. Okay, let's go to tier 2. Hide behind the pillar. Because there's no way, dude. Can you hear it? Wait, I don't have a tear radius. Wait, what? What? Yeah, but it's also delayed. It's very, very delayed. But then it was good there. Did you put on all the perks that had the Mars hat? Yeah, we're testing it. Look at how delayed it is. Look at how delayed it is. That's crazy, actually. Work on the generator. Wait, I don't know what you want from me. That's so weird. But 8 meters, yo, 8 meters is not... Okay, where'd you go? Hi, sit right here. Sit right there, sit right there, sit right there. Can you hear me, the tear radius? Because 8 meters is, like, not close. $8 meters is not, like, this, between here and there is not 8 meters. So if you can't hear my tear radius right now, that's crazy. And also, like, distance-wise, you can hear if you get really close to the wall. Okay, I mean, I'm at the wall now. But that's just monitor, though. Okay, wait. So now here's the next test. Go to level 3. Because now what? Can you... Because monitor's on now. You should be able to hear it between here and the wall. 24 meters? This line is not 24 meters. This is like 12. With monitor in level 3, it's 24 meters of the tear radius. Because if you can't hear the radius between here and, like, it doesn't even matter. Hold on. The other thing I think is interesting is that if I'm not actually moving, it doesn't make the sound. There's no way. That's crazy. Because literally the distance from here to there, this is not 24 meters. Even right now in tier 2, hey, that's fucking quick. Even in tier 2, because the radio once I actually start like tracking in the chase, then yeah, the music plays. It has to be an exploit. I'm not gonna say that he was cheating or hacking or nothing of the nature, but there's no way, because literally, the way how I need to think about a killer who has naturally 24 meters of tear radius. No, the general number is 32, isn't it? It's not, Dog, there's no way that the building between one side or another is more than 20 meters. It's impossible. Yeah, like, I mean, this makes sense to me. But, like, can you hear it from here? You're on the other side of the generator. Can you hear it? Because even if it's very quiet right now, that's crazy. Because if you can barely hear it, you can't hear it. That's so freaking weird. If I touch the gen, you're like very close. Yeah, but the volume is normal. But like if you're at the wall right there, and then if I'm at the gen like this, if you're at the wall and if I'm at the gen like this, and you can barely hear it, that's insane. Because because 8 meters, if I go to the edge, it sounds like 12 meters. That's actually mental. What does the vanity mirror do exactly? If you go to the door, it's gone? That's wild. Where's... Okay, no, wait. No. Hold on. No. This has to be tested. We're gonna try this again. I have a much easier way to figure this shit out because there's no shot. There's no way that that's how that shit works. Because vanity mirror it tracks aura by 16 meters. Bro, I feel like I'm data mining this game right now. The vanity mirror tracks by 16 meters. But then with monitor... While in chase, your radius increases by 8 meters. No, that's so weird. I don't like I'm just throwing this out here right now for the record. Literally, I'm so shocked that Myers players are not running around with monitor and abuse. There's no way. Because monitor on a Myers is kind of insane. It's kind of insane. It's not gonna make and break the character, but that's kind of insane. Like you're basically scratch mirror without using scratch mirror, and you have your mobility speed. Cause his movement, what's his movement in tier 1? It's garbage. It's 4.2. In 2 it's 4.6. I gotta remember that the freaking aura is red. Same place, same place. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta go to tier 2. Can you go to the corner? Go to the edge of the building. Cause see, that's okay. So on a technicality, 16 meters covers the opposite side of the whole building. And you can't hear the radius? It even goes beyond this. It even goes even further than that. The hatch is pretty loud. The fact that I can actually track you from this distance, that's crazy. Because also, it doesn't even activate. It doesn't activate until I'm actually on you. And even right now, it's still not even happening. So, like, a Myers that can... Yo, you can play creepy as fuck with a Myers. Because this, too, like, if I'm sitting right here, I can just see you, and there's no radius. And it even goes beyond this, too. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Because even this distance right now, this is 16 meters. And I have 0 terror radius because of monitor and abuse. That's nuts. At the window I can just hear you. If I walk slightly away, it's gone. That's wild. And that's just the terror radius music as well. The thing is that, like, you can hear it, but you barely hear it when it's about to happen. Because then what is it? The terror radius... What is it? When you're in chase, it goes down... No, it goes up 8 meters. Wait, but then here's a question. Can't I just moonwalk against you? And it doesn't actually track you type shit? Wait. Go to the doorway and then go that way. I'm gonna moonwalk that way. I want to know if it still plays a terror radius when you're doing that. Go. This is nuts, actually. The fact that I don't even have the rate, like, I have the radius, it's very small, but the fact that the radius doesn't increase, yo, Myers with monitor is crazy. Because even if I side strafe, I can catch you in my peripheral and still come after. But like, if I catch you with the peripheral, just to kind of see you in the moment, and then I keep on moving over, I can just keep on tracking you. And the worst part is too is like, in this scenario, if I'm tracking you through walls, I still can sideways peek you. That's actually insane. And on top of that, he used an add-on that increased the rate in which he gains evil. You don't even, you can just use vanity and whatever the one that is the mobility thing. What's the mobility? They knew, yeah. This is not like a fucking cheat, but this is like a crazy ass exploit. This is actually so nuts. Because if you run vanity, monitor, and the jewelry box, then you're kind of nuts, actually. Because the jewelry box increases your movement speed by 30% while stalking. And I can still see you from all the way back here. And on top of that, I have no tear radius. This entire time, I have no tear radius. Yo, this is so fucking crazy. Because I also still have my lunge. Because, you can run. Oh my god, dude. You can. This is about to be the most insane bullshit ever. If you run monitor, save the best. You can run like monitor, save the best, and you don't even need like an aura perk, man. I'm trying to think right now. Monitor, save the best. The jewelry box with the vanity mirror. You can run like maybe overcharge, or even like Hall of Brine or some shit, or even merciless. And if you want to even go nuts, you can even bring in some Devour or some crazy shit, or know it even. Myers about to run around like a maniac, dude. This is definitely somebody. I mean, listen, the killer didn't play cracked. Oh, you know what though? You can even like if you know how to play this build without Myers and not use spies from the shadows, that's kind of nuts actually. But the kid was using spies from the shadows. Yeah, but the problem is that he didn't have vanity. So the fact that he saw the crow over that way and then just went this way straight at me sort of thing without any form of aura tracking is actually crazy. This build about to go hard versus Meyer, or versus in indoor maps. It's actually going to be crazy. What the frick? Yeah, you see, because like the tear radius doesn't want to disappear, or it doesn't even want to play. If you side strafe on people with this build, the radius doesn't even freaking play. I don't know why I did that. I didn't mean to click. I meant to stock. You know what's even crazier too? Because you also get bloodlust. Yo, what, is it? Is it save the best for last? Hold on. Is it save that I'm thinking about? I need to make sure I know what I'm talking about. Right, because no, it's the recovery. What's the oh man, this is how much you know I know killer. What's the lunge ability? What's like the really obnoxious lunge ability that people use? Because when you hit a target that's not the session with save the best for last, the cooldown time decreases for when you can do it again. Is it coup de grace? Oh my god, I think it is coup de grace. Yo, that's kind of insane, actually. Because you could run coup de grace. You don't even need to run save. Monitor coup de grace. I'm telling you, if I don't know you're there on a loop with the high walls, it's a free hit. Yeah, I don't even blame you, because especially with like the amount of distance that you can cover too. Like if I'm hiding behind here, it's yo, this is a crazy ass build. Because also with all the high level spots of where you can hide, like Myers is a tall body. Oh, I wish I was smart enough to actually like make the lunge work and make some kind of ordeal. But you can do that shit. You can basically hide in a position that's a tall place and keep your character behind a wall that they can't track you through, sort of thing. And you can just lunge off the rip with it, and they won't have a clue at all about it. Interesting, dude. Very freaking interesting stuff right there. A good Myers would be able to hide in the. A good Myers would be able to hide with this build and be fucking crazy. Yeah, because even that too, like if I had coup de grace, it might have been a whole different ball game, I think, with the. I'm getting shit on, boy. Because the worst part about this too is that if you're in tier 2, you get bloodlust. If you're in tier 1, you don't get bloodlust. So the fact that I can actually like hide myself, sort of thing. A smart. Let me see. Is it like this? Kinda. If he had coup, I would have gotten so many times. I believe. I mean, not with me, but I think with coup de grace on a Myers with this build, that shit goes crazy actually. Because what is it? You increase. Yeah, because for every generator that gets completed, you get 2 tokens. You can hold a max of 5 out of 10, and you use 1 token when you get the basic attack. That shit goes crazy actually. So just the fact, man, this shit's about to be crazy. I'm not about a main Myers or nothing like that, but if I ever find out that a Myers is running the monitor and abuse build kind of thing, man, they're gonna know what the assignment is, and that shit's gonna go hard. You know what the craziest part is? I'm not gonna even lie to you. I don't even know if that kid even knew what the fuck he was doing. I think he just can't hear the radius on the hill. Wait, if I'm like near the rock? Yo, because that's really not good. If you can't hear me right here, right now, that's nuts, actually. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter that, like... Because that means that proximity-wise, too, that's nuts, actually. Because that means that in, like, Hawkins... Any map... Oh, shit. Any map that has hills... Or any map that, like Erie's is gonna be crazy. Because if you can't hear me on the hill, you also can't hear me in the actual in like the pits, in like those holes. You can't hear me in those either. Erie's gonna be crazy. Midwich is gonna be crazy. Being in the school, either underground or topside, is going to be so wild with a monitor Myers running around. What else is there, man? Larry's doesn't matter. Scratch Mirror is... Actually... You can kinda run Vanity Monitor on Leary's. And it'd be crazy. The only problem is like the distance. The distance is gonna be tough to like know where they are well before you reach the corners, but you can actually still track them regardless. Wait, what's the I spelled the trace wrong. Oh no, I'm also still on coup de grace instead of Myers. What's the chase music? Like radius thing? Because here's the other thing I'm realizing. Here's the thing I'm realizing as well. The other issue is that with monitor, it happens. There's a delay. There's a delay in terms of the chase. There's a delay when it actually tracks, when it starts playing the chase music. Unless you catch it in a very, very specific scenario, like that one right there. If I come out of the middle just swinging myself outwards, yeah, there's a, you know. But if I come out at an angle, I'm pretty sure it doesn't play the music. And then you can create a delay. And also naturally too, because even if you break line of sight with the killer on around the walls, I can still chase full momentum forward and press W and still maintain my momentum of speed. And yeah, I actually think that shit is crazy, actually. Because if you don't move, it doesn't play. But if you start running, then it plays. But you can strafe in on somebody and it doesn't matter, and then that's it. Because you didn't hear me until he was in the red stain. See, that's nuts to me, actually. So here's the other thing I think that's going on as well. Because of the way that the latency is tracking my mobility, if you don't actually move, or if you're moving slowly, there's still a delay in terms of my radius being played or the chase music commencing. Because the biggest problem was that the fact that the chase music wasn't actually playing when in chases. That's the biggest problem. And I think that's why I thought that there was some kind of crazy ass exploit. The exploit is the fact that if you're looping me around buildings and you're breaking my line of sight and I'm still chasing after you, it doesn't play the music. So like if we're running, like if you're on that corner and I'm hopping around the corner, and if I come around this corner and you see me and you go, the distance that it covers between that corner and this corner, by the time you start moving this way, it still won't play the chase music. But I can still track you. Yeah. That's the thing. I can still just keep chasing you and it won't play the music. I don't even need to use the mirror. I can just keep pressing W and chasing you. That's crazy. You literally circled back into the corner and it didn't play the music. That's actually kind of wild. I gotta break the music off again. It should break now. There we go. That's the thing, but that's the thing also though, is like because here's the other thing, if I actually know that you're going to be going through the building, I can just keep on tracking you with vanity and just keep on like lurking around the corners and then that's it. But if I put you in my line of sight, I guess the knife is like the point that you can't break. If you don't break the point of the knife. Oh no, it's actually even further. Interesting. Yeah, see, so I can't put you in my line of sight, but the thing is that I can easily avoid doing that though if I have vanity. Vanity makes it really easy to figure out where you are, and the biggest problem with this is that you still maintain your mobility when you're using the mirror. Fucking interesting. Very, very scary shit, actually. Shadowborn? Well, no, but it doesn't matter though, right? Because the problem is that Shadowborn is getting a rework, so we can't even try and fuck with Shadowborn because it's not gonna matter by the time that the relevance of that perk becomes useful to this killer. Because they're gonna be reworking it. Now, that's the problem, though. Because they're reworking Shadowborn, because they're just adding an FOV slider, Monitor is about to be actually crazy, too. Because even if they just get rid of the field radius thing, and then you can just add the number of whatever the slider is going to be for the FOV, you can really play with Monitor just with that slider alone. You don't even need to, like... and whatever they do with Shadowborn, it's not gonna matter. But the fact that I maintain full speed walking like this, and if you try to skirt past a corner, if I can actually like memorize the positioning of where the wall's about to break, I can just use vanity and just keep tracking this exact spot until I actually stalked you right there and didn't even freaking register. I can keep on just tracking you. And like if I don't see you, you're still to my left. And if I do see you, then you're beyond where I'm positioned. And that makes it easy for me to keep on tracking you. Yeah, because then I can just keep doing this. And I don't even gotta hold it either. I can just tap it. Because if it's 16 meters, it's just a tap. Once I tap it like that, that's crazy actually. So a really, really good Myers is gonna know how to actually utilize the hell out of that perk and setup build. That's actually nuts. People are gonna be like, "Yo, Session, you're full of shit. You have no idea what you're talking about. You're bad at this game. Like, it's not that big of a deal." It's actually a really big deal. Because like Myers is a weak killer in comparison, unless you give him the tombstone or the murder or the infinity gauntlet. So if I just the hardest thing to figure out with this killer is because we were talking about reworking the killer, because the killer does need something, but it's not. This build doesn't fix Myers, but this build goes crazy, and it only requires one perk. The other three, you can do whatever you want, and you can use whatever add-ons you want also. Because, like, you don't even need to use Vanity if you don't want to. Using Scratch Mirror is a bad idea because you don't get Bloodlust and you're technically slower. And also Monitor is useless with it because, like, it doesn't make sense. Unless the delay is a possibility. But, like, Vanity... Not even, because even if I don't have Vanity... Oh, but I want the aura radius, I guess. Like, the aura tracking. But, like, even if I have, like... even if I don't have Vanity... Even if I don't have Vanity... And if I have the Tombstone... Even if I catch you around a corner... And I'm like, if I'm stalking around... I mean, I gotta think about that, actually. Because, like, if you're here... If you're here and you see me coming... It's kind of hard for you to actually know... Because I don't know a scenario where I can actually utilize the Tombstone. The lunge makes sense, but the Tombstone would not work. Because if you're here and you see me coming from that way, I can't catch you off guard with the Tombstone. I'm trying to figure out if you can catch him off guard with the Tombstone using Monitor before you actually commit the Sudoku. Because if I'm one button away from tier 3, I can just get close to you and then press the button and rip it. But like if I want to figure out if there's a way to catch you off guard doing it. I don't know how to do that. Unless if you're there and I peek through the mirror or through the window. If you don't see me, it's a free hit. That's true. That's the thing, and you can play with the window and the door as well. If anything, you can play with the door and the door. Because I can still see you even through the... Yeah. That's actually a very fair point, too. So, like, if you're there... And if we're, like, in this scenario, it doesn't matter which way I come through. It's easier to come through the door because I don't have to do the momentum of the vaulting of the window. But in this scenario, because you probably can't even see me coming through the door, and I can just catch you. Because I don't think from where you're standing right now, I don't think you can see me coming through the middle. We can run it on Larry's. I want to check it on Larry's for sure. I know for a fact that the Vanity Mirror in Larry's is not as good, but it's going to be rough though, because like it's not about the Vanity Mirror. Even still, it's about the Monitor, because if I'm upstairs and you're downstairs, you don't hear me. You don't. It's like 12 meters between the top and the bottom floor of the floor to the thing. But like unless you put the camera angle in a position where you can't tell where I'm coming from, that's how you do it. Because if you're standing right here, you can't see me coming through the middle. And then if you're hugging a corner, the only way that you can do it is if it's this scenario. If the door is leftwise and the other doorway's here and you're hugging this corner, that's the only way that you can catch me from every position, except for the left. But it doesn't matter, because if I go through the left and circle around, and you see that, then you'll know to just circle back around the other way. But if you're here, that this exact point is the weakest point for this build. It doesn't work. Otherwise, you got to be looking like the wrong direction or something. Because if you're over there, I guess it works the same. And actually it's better because I can't go through the window. I can only go through the other side or through the middle. So actually, the best point of this is here, because you got the door on the left, which you can check by standing right here. If I'm coming from that side and I'm running straight, then you can go this way. But then I can use vanity and then circle on the other side if I really feel like it. You can mind game this shit for sure. And then you can even use, oh, if you want to. Shack is strong. It's Shack, yeah. But the thing is, like, not that you can make Shack weaker as a result though, but like, yeah, because then you can kind of sort of force them to cover very certain positions. But the biggest issue is that you still don't have radius. See, so I already know you went this way. If I was better, I could definitely see, because even I also struggle with the shack, but with this situation, it kind of goes hard. The only problem with this is that if the Myers catches the radius, you either have to make two choices. You got to either block the radius by basically forcing the thing, or you got to go find another person. Because even if that thing happens, you still can't even, you still force it. I just wish I was capable of like twisting over. And I think you can also break the killer's ankles if you really fuck with it. The efficiency of this is not insanely strong, but the efficiency of this is pretty strong. Yeah. It's pretty good, actually. I won't even deny it. Oh, I'm fucking trash, man. Oh, I pressed spacebar. I think I know how to play killer, and then I realize that I don't. I don't know what the hell, you know. Oh, I just naturally broke the audio just because. That's crazy, actually. I think that's freaking super fascinating. This build goes pretty hard. And it's only a perk. Alright, let's go check out Leary's. I want to just see and understand if Leary's... Because I know for a fact, man, I know for a fact that with Leary's, you can't. I know for a fact with Leary's, you can't track it upstairs or downstairs if we're on opposite sides. I can track you, but you can't track me. It's not as effective as Scratch, but that's the point, because it's not supposed to be more like scan effect or aura effective. You get the speed. You have the speed of a normal killer, and you can pick up bloodlust eventually. So, I'm fucking done. Where Larry's at, bro? Oh, wait. Yeah. I'm putting on coup de grace. Here's what I would do. I would keep monitor. I would put like coup. Honestly, if you really want to be fucking toxic, you put on ultimate. But like this perk is very, very obnoxious. Actually, you can't. You can't use ultimate weapon. I actually didn't think about that, but you can't use ultimate weapon. Oh, I would even do that too. You can even do dissolution. You can do coup de grace. I mean, I just wanna let me see. I wanna look at perks. I wish I knew immediately what perks to use. I would I mean, I personally really like Devour. I really do. I think Devour is crazy, actually. And then... Oh, I mean... No, you can't... You don't need to use Nowhere. What is, Surge might be decent. They don't know you're even close if they don't have aura. I actually would put that over Devour. And then, like, whatever's a good, like, you know. I would say try that. Do coup de grace surge, monitor, and then coup de grace surge, monitor and abuse. Coup de grace surge, monitor abuse. The fourth perk can be like whatever, honestly. I personally think that Devour would be nice. Or some kind of exposed thing. Or gen, I mean, I think gen regression is more important, but like that's just me though. Cause coup de grace, surge is not. I mean, surge would be like, I guess surge counts as it, but like, I don't know if surge is as good. I feel like you need surge, and like another gen that like regresses generators, sort of thing. Right? Because doesn't surge is old jolt. So like, all right. I mean, I guess surge is, yeah. Because when you down a person, all generators within 32 meters explode at regressing. I feel like I put something else on top of that for regression. But if you feel okay, if you feel like surge is good enough in terms of regression with that, then you can, the fourth perk is anything. Oh no, that's fine. Yeah. I just honestly, I didn't know if it would like hinder you in any kind of way, sort of thing. But yeah, if you run, okay, I'll go back to color then. If you run these three, because I feel like, I mean, I do think it's important to actually like, I think it's important to kick generators even with this build. I do think so. Oh, I'm also, okay, wait. I need the jewelry box. The other problem is that in Evil Within 3, you also really didn't hear the radius. Which is nuts to me because the radius would only be at 24 meters. Okay, I think that's one build. I think this is another one. I think you run the freaking Infinity Gauntlets. The Memorial, and then you run freaking what's that perk of his? I can't fuck with this. I No, wait, I want to test that. And that. That's another one that I'm thinking about now that I'm thinking about monitor and abuse, because I don't even know if you technically need to use that. Because I would take this out. I would take this out, and then I would use, like, nowhere. What's up? I hate that his eyes are, like, completely black. You know what I mean? That's weird as fuck to me, bro. If you tell me professionally that you don't need overcharge if you have surge, then I would take out overcharge and I would put either devour or I would either put devour or something else. If I have surge and I don't need overcharge, I would put devour. There's another perk I would think about putting on there that I think would be very helpful. Oppression would also be very crazy. Yeah. I think oppression is also a good one. Oh, oppression would actually be crazy annoying now that I think about it. Because to just force people to that do damage, to do just skill checks and whatnot is actually pretty nuts. Oh my god, I don't even lose that much speed. The problem is that I don't have coup de grace active at all because gens haven't technically been completed. I have a question, but it's like an unrelated question to the situation. I wonder if you can change. Okay, I know that people mod this game, so I have two questions. One, is it illegal to mod the game to change the tear radius, not tear radius, sorry, the aura color of survivors? Because, like, I struggle to see that shit. Oh wait, I'm in one, of course. I forgot already. I'm in one. I can't even see the aura because I'm in one. The fact that I can see you from here is kind of fucking wild. Huh. Interesting, dude. Because you cannot hear me from here. You can't. But I can see you from here. And the thing is that, like, it's so much tighter. The fact that the game wants you to do 2 jumps is crazy. Actually super funny. It should just be 1, but I'm surprised that it is 2. Okay, well, that's my 2 tokens. What the fuck? The fact that I can do that is crazy. The fact that I can see you from up here across the way over there is insane. Yeah. The fact that I can actually see you over that way. I was up here. I wasn't even hugging the wall. I came up the stairs up here and I saw you completely. The fact that I can see that is insane, actually. Actually so nuts. Because you definitely didn't hear me at all. I know you didn't. Yeah, because look at my mobility, dude. Surprise. Yeah, my mobility is insane, dude. With that jewelry box and this mirror, this shit goes crazy. Because you actually move so much slower in 1, and even if you have scratch mirror, it doesn't do you justice. If you run scratch mirrors, you don't need to use monitor. But being able to use vanity, the box, and monitor, and having 0 tear radius while being able to track people is kind of fucking crazy. So I think that's in freaking sane. There ain't no way. Yeah, because the thing is, like, with 32 meters, I can see you from, like, over here. But then if you cut it in half... But the thing is that, like, you don't necessarily need to be tracking people, like, that far away. Like, scratch mirror being 32 meters is still a lot. But if you can trade half of that aura tracking for mobility, that shit kind of goes crazy. Is the breathing loud? Because if you can hear the breathing, that would be kind of nuts, actually. The coup de grace would have done so much justice with that shit for sure. Oh. Oh, not to mention... Oh, shit. If I'm stalking you outside of Vanity's range, I still stalk you. So even then, the aura still works. The only time it doesn't work is if I'm not in your... If you're not in my line of sight and outside of the radius of my Vanity. Okay, okay. I'm just testing the radius and the range and that sort of thing. The fact that there's no the fact that there's no radius for that is insane, actually. It's kind of crazy that there's no radius during that at all. Oh, that counted? Damn. Oh. This isn't a shortcut. Oh, hell no it is. I wish I knew the maps well enough to actually figure out how to like catch you in the off guard kind of ordeal. My tracking is so bad. Damn, that sucks. I actually genuinely like lost you. Like trying to like use this like no radius tech thing. I lost you. I mean, I'm not trying to like deliberately find you. I'm just trying to make sure I can. I'm trying to see how well can I keep like track of you while I'm like trying to do this basically. And if I can force the chase music to stop playing in the event that I'm. I guess it doesn't actually know. It doesn't exactly know how to stop, unfortunately. Without like, it's really complicated. I think coup de grace would have also done me some appropriate justice with that part too. Hilariously enough. This is one of the worst places to be at. Aww. Interesting. Okay. That wasn't even with coup de grace. That's kind of crazy, actually. That was without coup de grace. Imagine if I did have it. Imagine, actually. Yo, this shit is crazy, actually. I won't even hold it down without even saying the truth. If I didn't know you were running this build, I would have died so fast. I think that's you know what, actually, though? That's kind of the scariest part. In respectiveness to the killer, if a Myers was running Scratch Mirror, then you kind of like take the hint that the killer's running Scratch Mirror. But if you're like, yo, why is the killer moving so fast? Or like, how the hell is the killer this, that, and the third? Right? But like, they're not using the mirror, then you're like, what the fuck are they using? Right? Yo, it might be this monitor build. Because yo, that shit goes kind of crazy. The biggest trade-off is the fact that you're getting rid of some of the aura tracking for some speed. And like that speed goes nuts actually. Because also, what's the Chucky perk? Is it that one? Is it batteries included? Yo, I didn't even think about this. Because also, I'm not gonna even lie to you. Even Noed. No, it's okay. I mean, you know, I definitely would have had to play it much more, you know. Because even if you had freaking Noed, just getting the movement speed increase would be nuts, actually. Midwich? We could check out Midwich. I know Midwich is going to be the one that's dangerous. I can't find it, though. Am I some kind of dummy? Hey, yes. Yeah, because the thing about Noed, or No One Escapes Death, even Gideon would be pretty crazy, actually. If you put on like the thing, Hawkins would also be nuts. Yo, why can't I find Midwich? Am I? Yo, help me out, bro. Where the fuck is this map? Wait, don't tell me. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Found it. I keep on thinking that it's Raccoon City. Wait, if that's the East Wing, where's the West Wing? Oh, is that the West Wing? Oh, I thought that was another Erie's. I thought that was East Wing. I thought that was West Wing. Okay. My bad. Yeah, so like because I'm trying to think. Like, I feel like because with Noed, with Noed, you get a movement speed. But if you have Noed, it kind of sucks to deal with because getting Noed destroyed kind of sucks. RPD probably also goes a little nuts. I think Myers will still run into the issue of crossing over through the middle area as well as the outside, but I think that's the point though. I think if you force them, if you go to RPD map and you force them to do the gens in the foyer and the outside, then you have the playground of the East and the West Wing, and they have to try to hear you. You don't even need coup de grace. Like, if we go to, oh my god, I'm telling you right now, if we fucking go to RPD, you bring Surge, you bring Monitor, you bring Vanity. You don't even need to really bring the jewelry box. But you bring Vanity, Coup de Grace, Monitor, You could bring Surge, but you definitely, without a question of doubt, you have to bring you gain so much for Devour. Because like RPD is unfortunately one of those maps that like finding totems in that map is hard as fuck. Game of Foots. Why should these systems activate too much? Ooh, it also works on pallets? Okay, wait. Because I'm thinking, like, if you run Game of Foots Enduring... You don't have to run this. But this is also helpful. Rapid... This is the one I was thinking about. I mean, I was also thinking about batteries included, but Rapid Brutality is the other one too. Yeah, Devour. Yeah, because like... Brutal Strength is also a good one, just because you break those faster, but then Enduring... Oh no, I guess it's a duration. No. So it would be Brutal. I honestly think even with like, if you run Rapid and Game or Rapid, I want to try this. I want to see how this goes, but I don't want to do Midwich because Midwich is actually no. We should do Midwich because the problem with Midwich is that there's no pallets in the hallways except for very specific areas. Most of the pallets are inside of the rooms. Because I'm thinking that like the combination of Rapid Brutality and Game of Foot would be pretty nuts, actually. Because if you kick a generator, it works really well. You can run a bot for the hour. You know what? Let's run a couple bots actually. Wait, how do I this back? And then this bots. Okay. So we run I'm trying to think, how do I want to do this actually? With the idea of with people, because it's hard to think about this in like a one-on-one scenario. Because one of these 3 perks has to go in order to... You have to take out one of the 3 just so that you can give yourself regression. Because this build has 0 regression, and that's not good. Honestly, I would take out Brutal. I think I'd take out Brutal, and then I would just put Surge on. Because I still think that Surge is pretty decent, actually. Or you can run Rapid and save. Because Rapid and save would also be pretty crazy. Because with Rapid, you got that speed boost after the basic attack, and then saving the best for last, you got the same thing kind of going on. What's up, Lance? Thank you for the raid, brother. Definitely don't mind us. We're experimenting in Dead by Daylight right now. But how was your stream? I don't sucks. I don't. Hold on a second. I have to actually figure out how to do this appropriately, because I don't have my chat thingy is broken right now, so I can't type in my Streamlabs. I have to go to my manager and do that. Monster Hunter World W.
He's coming.
Oh wait, it's playing, but it's not playing. All right.
Okay, you
It was
can go
good.
now.
See the streaming bit. Someone say hello.
Go
Yeah, man.
fast.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Coming now.
You guys can't see the. There we go.
Nerd, I got your shit, bitch!
Okay, all right.
Asshole!
All right.
My man, angry.
Outsmart the loot bug.
Oh, I like let go of the fucking button. Oh shoot, it's kind of interesting. Interesting. Yeah, just fight the Final Fantasy Wrestling World. Oh, W, you fought the Behemoth. That's pretty friggin' cool. Love that for you. Alright, alright, alright. I'm glad you had fun. I definitely need to get into Monster Hunter World again. I started playing it, but I didn't really really crack at it. I really have to. Oh shit, that broke crazy fast. Oh, I don't have Vanity. Oh my god. Yeah. I know, but I forgot about Vanity. I'm over here with him freaking Evil 1. I completely forgot. The problem is the bots are gonna be fucking annoying. Because they're freaking, you know? They're stupid strong. World is so much fun. Like, we just started Iceborne. I'm having a blast learning everything again. Yeah. That's kind of the vibe I've been hearing, honestly. Is that people are really enjoying... Oh, shit. Really enjoying Monster Hunter. I swear, ever since the announcement about Monster Hunter, you know, the announcement of Wilds was like a really big, wake-up call for a lot of players to be like, I want to play Monster Hunter again. So now everyone's playing Monster Hunter, and I love it. The fact that I caught that was actually kind of nuts. All right. Okay, we got to figure out. We got to get the Devour 2, and I need to get Devour 2 ready. Yeah, I definitely want to. I want to get into Monster Hunter World just to be able to like effectively be prepared for Wilds, because it's funny because I played a lot of Monster Hunter growing up, but I didn't actually play Monster Hunter World at all, really. So like I really should, like, you know, break the series in again, because like I said, I haven't played it in like forever. Like I played it very briefly, like with World, but I didn't play it long enough to actually understand that, like, you know. Yeah, for sure. Because like what I understood is that like you can kind of play it like you play Final Fantasy, which I think is actually really cool. So I actually want to like look into that. I think the idea of playing Final Fantasy, or sorry, playing Monster Hunter similar to Final Fantasy 14 is actually really cool in my eyes. So yeah, I think also like I think there is just like a high ongoing with regards to playing Monster Hunter that like I think everyone needs to play it. I will definitely play it and you know, during times that I have the chance to play it. Basically, I will certainly look into it. Oh, there's my Devourer. I didn't even know that the totem can be there. I'm hoping that they rescue the Renato off of it. I haven't even seen the Meg anywhere. There it is. Because now let me see. If I go upstairs, I know for certain that they can't hear me. I'll say, "Babe, have a good night." Thanks, bro. Again for the raid. Big shout out to Lance. He's a real homie, friend of Kronzi's. My man, streamer, plays the video games. You know, drop that man a follow and tell him, you know, that he's a real one. Oh, fuck. Interesting. You actually tried to make that change. I think rapid is good. Brutal, I don't really think so as much. I think brutal is good, but it's not like insane. I think the insane thing is I think I would put save or even I'd put save and what's game afoot when you break pallets and shit, right? I gotta break doors. Oh, the recovery for the pallet though, that's the idea, I think, right? Because even right now I have the boost. Gotta chase you for it. Oh, that's what it. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay. Okay, so then I need to actually force the music, break this thing. Or no. That's not how that works. I actually don't know if it works with it because, oh, you know what the problem is? There's a problem. We don't have monitor on this. It doesn't even matter. The whole point of this idea was to basically run monitor, not just vanity. I completely forgot about that. You have the obsession. Oh, is that what it is? Bro, I already drew a hard blank on it. Okay. The problem is that we don't have monitor. I already forgot about monitor. Oh. Oh, it has to activate when you... Got it. No, I don't... No, I don't think I like that, actually. Because... Wait, here's a question, because these two Papegas are not doing much enough right now. Does it matter? Oh, I missed? I'm fucking garbage. I missed twice. The biggest problem is that we don't have monitor and abuse. So I wanted to test the audio with monitor and abuse, and we can't do that. But the problem though is now it's a matter of figuring out perk-wise. There's 2 pallets here? What the fuck? Alright. The fact that it actually, like... The question now is, like, is monitor necessary? I guess that's the question. Is, like, how necessary is monitor and abuse on this map? I think we still need to figure out a way to use it. Because build-wise, the radius can still be heard slightly coming down the corner, and I think that's the biggest issue. I do personally really like the concept of all these perks, but the problem is that you can't actually have all these perks. I think that's the issue. Kill her ass. Fuck you, Meg. Anyways. She did. I guess the most important question now is like, wait, where the fuck? Here's Renato. Can you hear my radius? I think you can. But like quietly. I think you can hear the radius quietly if I don't have monitor on, if I'm downstairs and you're upstairs, or vice versa. I like how you're blocking him. That's so crazy, actually. Kill his ass. Yo, what's up, boy? Hell yeah, boy. Alright. So now here's a question. We need to see if the radius works auditorily on different floors and see what the distance is that it picks up in, because it's 16 meters. I can see you from here radius wise. Where's that cap at? Where's the cap at? It stops right there. Right there. 16 meters. Okay. No, you should be able to hear me downstairs. You can definitely hear my music. So that's the problem. Because in tier 2, if I don't have monitors, you can hear me regardless of the floor that I'm on. So that makes it impossible. So you still have to run monitors. So it doesn't matter. Okay. So if, in theory, if you run monitor, I don't know, it kind of depends. If you can figure out a way to take out, you son of a bitch. No, I don't care. If you somehow figure out a way to use either, I won't even lie to you, dog. If you do Vanity Devour monitor, you can make this game fucking crazy with Myers. Surprise. Yeah, if you run Vanity, Monitor, Devour, I guess you can run Surge. The hatch is also downstairs, by the way. Oh, you know what, actually? God damn, the backup was crazy. If you run... Okay, no, I know. I know the build. I know exactly what you can... I think that you run this specifically in Midwich, and I think if you run it in Midwich, it can be crazy as fuck. Here's the build. We run Vanity. We run the jewelry box because you don't need to really gain, you don't gotta really increase the rate of evil gaining. You just gotta be able to move quickly while doing this. You run these two. I mean, I guess if you want to put up the box, you can, whatever. But you run Devour. You run Monitor. You run batteries. Because batteries will work between the rooms, between the floors. It totally will. And then I guess you run like Surge or something. I think if you run this build, you have the potential case scenario of being extremely crazy. Because with Vanity, you got the movement speed bonus. With the box, you can move while stalking. Which, if you have even... The problem is that you don't have Rapid or... Because Rapid is also really nice. Rapid is also a really nice one to use as well. Because when you get the hit at the start, it'll give you that boost. And then if you run... If you run... I mean... Because the problem with Game Afoot is that you have to specifically chase the obsession. That's kind of a pain. Unless you use the perk that changes the obsession thing, you could do that, but like you kind of sort of like don't have to. Cause, yeah, oh my god, like on Midwich, it'd be so stupid to run Surge. Surge on Midwich would be super annoying. I think Rapid is... I'm thinking Rapid too, honestly. Because it's kind of hard to really think about, like... You absolutely need Monitor. If you don't run Devour... Here's the thing. If you don't run Devour, you could put Rapid. You could do this too. Or even take this out and put something else on. But I like Devour on Midwich because... like, finding totems on Midwich is hard. Weirdly enough. Because the other thing is that you also don't... Actually, if you really think about it, though, with Devour... The haste effect for Devour only activates after you've done the hook. It's not a permanent thing, while Noed is permanent, as long as the perk is active as well. Because you could run this 2. If you go tier 3, then rapid isn't as good. Right, but you don't need to do that because you're never going to be in tier 3 because you're going to always be in tier 2 with vanity. Because if you do vanity monitor, then like you can kind of sort of run this, and this kind of goes stupid because you hide the radius. You got the mirror to track. You don't ever go to tier 3. Rapid lets you do the recovery of the catch-up. And this is what you'd use during early and mid-game. And then if you have NOED activated, then you have both of them activated while the perk is around. The problem, though, is that now NOED... No, that's why you don't run NOED. You don't run NOED because they can see the perk, or they can find the totem. That's why Devour is... But you can also not even use Devour. You don't have to use Devour. I just like Devour because it's very powerful in Midwich if they don't ever look for that shit. They don't start looking for it until they find out that the killer has it, or if the spawn spot for Devour is extremely unlucky. Because you kind of could. You can run Monitor Vanity, Rapid, Surge. You could do Enduring. I don't know about Game Afoot, and it's only because it only requires the Obsession to activate the thing. I don't actually know. I'm trying to think about how to make it work, actually. That's the hardest thing. You think batteries and rapid for Midwich? And not Devour? I think that's also good. You don't need Devour. But batteries is definitely secretly cracked in Midwich. It's not as cracked in RPD, despite it being 2 floors. It only works in very specific areas, and also I think it's even more suitable in the West Wing versus the East Wing. Something like that. Hold on, let me I'm gonna go put this away, just in case. I'll be right back. You know what? I read that whole thing and I laughed, and you're right. The curiosity behind this, thank you also. Because like the problem is I haven't even been messing with tier 3. I've only been dabbling with tier 2. So like the issue is that the killer was also really quiet, weirdly enough, in tier 3. And we haven't even dabbled with tier 3 cuz you can even take out the mirror and put anything else and like still be insane. Just with monitor. Anywho, okay, so I'm gonna test this now. I want to put this on, and then what was that? 50% for the first time. Hear my tier 3 across the shack. Oh yeah. Oh, the tear radius. Oh, so I guess, I mean, like, Tinkerer was good for that, but that's not the problem. Because when he got tier 3'd, he used tier 3 when he was close to the person that he was, like, messing with, basically. Because, like... hold on. It's 4.2 meters. In tier 1 and 4.6. No, it's gotta be vanity. It's gotta be vanity. Okay. I have a whole different build in my mind about... I have an entirely different build in my mind that uses the unlimited tier 3, but it's got nothing to do with these perks. I haven't tested it though, but that's a whole different idea. Okay, let's see if we can figure this out now. I mean, it's not gonna go well. It's not gonna go well. The problem is that I'm in tier 1. I gotta get to tier 2. That's the first and foremost thing. I don't know why I'm stalking him. Interesting. Okay. I've got this. I mean, it's only me, Viking, and 3 bots, so it's not like it's like a, you know what I mean? If it was like a real match, that'd be so crazy, you know. But we're still experimenting. Hilariously enough, I don't know how long it's been, Boo, that like you've been lurking and enjoying and gaming and whatever, but we've been experimenting since you last checked in with us. Hilariously enough. Oh my god, batteries just activated. No. The reason why I don't want tier 3 is because... What the f... Because tier 3 doesn't work. Tier 3 doesn't work because you can still hear tier 3 through the floors. The objective is to be in tier 2 and be quiet across the maps. Wait, I'm like lagging. Hello? Oh. I think the game just like said fuck it. All right, sure. So yeah, the problem is that like tier 3 is tier 3 doesn't matter in Midwich because you can always hear tier 3 through the thingy. The idea... Yo, did the bots rage quit? Yo, imagine actually. Alright, fine. That's how it is. Shit. Game sucks. Alright. Anywho. So yeah, the idea is that tier 3, it doesn't matter how you build tier 3. Well, that's not entirely true, but like you don't... With tier 3, you can still hear it through the floor. But with tier 2 and monitor, you can't hear me at all crossing around the map. And I can see you through the floor. And I still have my speed momentum. And on top of that, batteries worked. Because the generator that they cleansed was by the wall, I think, and I had batteries activated to chase the Renato. So like with batteries, it would be pretty rough actually. It'd be pretty rough with batteries if like you yeah, they're bots. Oh yeah. You're picking up or putting down. This build will only work on me because the bots know where you are. True. Well, that's the thing though, right? Is that like this? I think that this build secretly has very strong capabilities because I feel like, you know, it's Bear's slogan, so I kind of had to like, you know, we'll see. I don't think that they'd mind, considering that I also changed it like a smidge. So, also, I know that your color is usually like, I think it's not, I don't think it's usually pink. I think it's usually purple. No, am I, it's always been pink? Am I weird? No, it was purple. I don't know. Anyways, I put pink because I figured, anyways. Okay. So with Midwich, you want one of you with this? I just need you to take a glorious, beautiful photo of yourself, and I got you. I can even do it for you, like, you know what I mean? Yeah. So, I think you can definitely look really cute with like a lol emote, because you gotta just like, you know, that's just me though. Wait a second. What if we take out the fucking jewelry box and we put the rabbits? Because 25% of 8 meters is 2 meters. It goes down to 6 meters? Yo, 6 meters is actually crazy. If you put the rabbit, it gets even quieter. I mean, like, it may not seem like a big deal, but like it kind of sort of is, because also like, because what's wait, what's the math on that? What's 25% of wait, it's not 25, sorry, it's 24. Because it's 32 meters in tier 3. Monitor makes it 8 minus, which was at 24, and then 25% of no, because 25% of 24 is 6, so it goes to 18. If you run rabbit with monitor in tier 3, then your radius is 18 meters when the music plays, and vanity tracks you at 16. So you actually can play it kind of quietly with tier 3. Yeah, because 24 minus 6 is 18. Yeah. You can basically run tier 3. Dog, if you literally run this, you play a quiet tier 3. Almost. You almost play a quiet tier 3. Interesting, actually. Because the thing is that tier 2 normally is 24. I mean, yeah. Tier 2 is normally 24. Monitor brings it down to 16. I'm off to bed. Early for work tomorrow. Going to be a long week. You got this. I have my absolute faith in you. Love you, girl. Have a good night. Sweet dreams. Rest well. Kisses to the little one from the stream to you. You know. Definitely like. The thing is that like it's not even. It's interesting because it's not even like the strongest. It's not even like the strongest build for Myers, but the build is like fucking cracked. Cause like, I mean, this is definitely gonna be something that we'll make a thing out of for sure. Myers' problem. Myers has one problem. The primary issue with Myers is that if you put him in tier 1, he's great, except he's slow, but he's quiet, which is nice. If you put him in tier 2, then he's generic and he's normal, but he's trash because he's every other killer. You hold on to the tier, you hold on to tier 2 until you can reach tier 3, and then you basically like bottleneck tier 3 until you can actually unlock it, and then once you unlock it, you rip it on somebody, and you just run it as so. But the thing is that if you hit tier 3, then okay, that's it. If you hit tier 3, then it doesn't matter because oh, this is a that's situation. The problem is honestly like it's midwich, so tracking on this map is going to be rough if you don't have them bunched up together. If they're separated, getting your tier 3 is going to be rough. But then it doesn't matter because all you have to do is keep an ear out for the generators. They are really harping on this one. Because even right now, my radius is mad quiet because I'm in tier 2 and my radius is 8. I just saw Renato. So close there. Man. Okay, that's fine. Where the hell did the Renato go? He's still over here? Alright, good night. Best wishes in the games. Thank you. Have a good night, Owl. Appreciate you for sticking by. I'm gonna try to click at me kind of ordeal. That's crazy, actually. Right? Because then I'm in permanent, A for effort. I know this thing. The problem though is that there's no stalking, which if I had any way of aura capability, anything of the nature, then like está bien, but I don't because it don't matter. But I have monitor. The question is, how hard is it to hear me running around with tier 3 on this map? Because in a theoretical, it shouldn't be easy to hear me because it's 16 meters. It's not 8 meters, but it's not 32. That's the biggest point, is that it's not 32. The number gets cut in half, basically. Man, I'm kind of fucking quick. Oh, you fucking papega. The other issue also though is that I do need people to actually work on well, actually no. That's the thing, is that the generator, like, it's not an extreme requirement, but it works. It's far enough that I can get to safety, but not far enough for me to hide. Okay. I think that's important. Because you might not really strongly hear it. You won't really hear it strongly, like, if you're on the opposite floor, like if you're upstairs and I'm downstairs, it's probably not super easy to, like, to hear exactly, like, where I may or may not be, sort of thing. Yeah, because 16 is still not like a... And on top of that, like, I still haven't even utilized... The biggest thing, too, is that I haven't even used Rapid, and oh, you know what, though? Rapid doesn't work because we're in Tier 3. So we gotta take out Rapid. Which is fine. Swapping out Rapid for something else is perfectly fine. I would honestly put like another speed perk or some kind of different regression perk if it's like a necessity. Because I'd also have to be careful with like looping people and that sort of thing too, which is also like a whole debacle in itself. Honestly, if it was up to me, I'd put freaking... I already know what I'd replace with Rapid. Because this build only has one problem that can definitely be solved by one perk. And the perk that's missing literally prevents me from being able to exactly pinpoint exactly where people are. And if I had it, it'd be crazy. So. I do know what I do. Yeah, because oh my god, I got batteries now. The problem too is that that generator is in a position that's kind of poorly, man. Honestly, it's pretty strong because I can't tell where you are, but I also know you're close, so it makes it very scary to do anything. Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of what it boils down to as well. Yeah. And like I said, like this build isn't perfect, but the thing is that like the build gets stronger. The way how the build doesn't work as effectively is if you don't is if you basically like you can't really let Myers hit Evil 3. Like you gotta stall as much as possible for Evil 3, because if you don't, then you're going to be in big trouble, because literally the more gens get completed, the stronger Myers gets, and it's even worse if he's already got tier 3. If he doesn't have tier 3, it's not that big of a deal, but if he is in tier 3, then it's my bad. If he's in tier 3 though, and he's getting gens and people are getting gens completed, then yeah, his shit gets really actually just let me just say fuck it. My bad. I'll let you get it. Whatever deal. You know, fucking with the bot. I just saw a person and I just reacted. You know what I mean? It wasn't like a. Interesting. Yeah, because like. It does get significantly worse. It gets this build becomes increasingly more powerful on this map the more gens get completed, because you don't even care about the gens anymore that are completed. Obviously, you focus on the ones that aren't being completed, and you just monitor those. And if you chase anybody through those, then like it doesn't matter. But like even right here, the gen under me got registered with batteries, so I got the speed boost. And it lingers for a few seconds after the fact. That's crazy, actually, because then I can just double back over and cross again over here. I can even dip for like a second and grab that boost and keep walking this way. This build goes hard. Oh no, rapid does work, but rapid doesn't really work unless like you know. You don't really need to use rapid in this build, because rapid isn't, if you're gonna immediately go for the pickup kind of ordeal, then like maybe, but you don't really want to do that. Okay, yeah, this build is kind of insane, actually. Batteries is definitely a build. Sorry, is definitely a perk that is severely, like, underused solely because of the map layout. Because I don't even think about the positioning of I don't even think about the positioning of where the generators are completed. All I know is that because I have batteries activated, I have enough time to literally like go from the downstairs to the upstairs, come here in time and pick up the boost again. That whole stairwell is boosted. That whole stairwell is boosted because of the generator that's got completed in that corner. That's actually kind of nuts. This one too. Because I think I pick up the boost again, don't I? Because of the, oh, no. It's not the stairwell. They didn't do the one that's there. If they do that generator in the corner, then it gets pretty chaotic, actually. You literally become insanely strong if the generators that are by the stairwell get completed. They can't be completed. And if you force that upon them, then they end up like they end up being forced to make a choice of where to do generators. And that's only to slow down your speed with one perk. Let me see if I can figure out the mobility. I don't want to like Bloodlust 3 right away. Yeah, but you see, like I have so much speed because of this perk, man. This perk is crazy. Because the biggest issue is the fact that the perk also generates the perk generates speed as long as the doors aren't powered up. But as soon as the doors get powered up, then the perk deactivates, but by that time it shouldn't matter. Oh. And I get it from outside here too. That's actually insane. You literally can, like, this whole jungle, this whole area becomes hasted by my shit. That's crazy, actually. That whole area gets hasted by my thing. And there's still a gen to complete. Give me your fucking soul, boy. I think that this build is crazy. And on top of that, there's a perk you take out. There's only one perk you gotta replace, honestly, and I think it becomes pretty lethal. I think you could probably replace you probably replace Surge, maybe. But like, yeah, because see, like this shit is already activated right here. And if I chase you upstairs, it like, I literally outrun you like quick as fuck, and I have this whole area to work with too. And the perk reset because of the generator that was downstairs kind of ordeal. That's crazy, actually. So, can I not scoop you in the... I can't scoop you in tier 3? Did I not know this the whole time? Yeah, see, look, that generator just... Yeah, because that generator, right? You hug the wall for a minute, you get that shit again. Pop up in here. That's so crazy, actually. Wait. I have a question. I can't scoop you when I'm in tier 3? Oh. My bad. Kill me. Stop. Chill. Cease and desist. The hatch is over here. Boy, sit your ass down. Now dance. Where the hell did you go? And we dance until the night. You fucking Left you a little party gift. Yo, this build goes crazy, and the problem too is that like the perk ain't even, the build isn't even perfect. The thing is that like you genuinely don't even have to like think about the, because here's how it works. If you he was using Soul Survivor to see how trash it was. Soul Survivor does in fact need a like a giga buff, like low key. I do think so. I think that they gotta fucking buff the hell out of Soul Survivor. So here's how this works. If you use Rapid Brutality, this is so that you put down, like if I get the first down on somebody, and if I know somebody's nearby, then you use Rapid Brutality to get the second person. That's what you do with it. That's literally it. Otherwise, using this perk isn't it, and instead you use Nowhere. You definitely run Nowhere, because the biggest problem that I had is the auras. Not that like, not, I mean, like I said, like you already kind of get like a nice amount of like information when it comes to like scratch marks and whatnot, but the aura thing, the thing is that with Vanity, you don't get to track as far, and with and then with Scratch, you're still missing the mobility speed. In tier 3 with Nowhere, like you get to cover even a bit of more distance in comparison to the scenario that you didn't have it. So I think it's crazy actually. Make Soul Survivor allow you to open the hatch once it's closed. Bro, are we gonna, you know what? We should actually, I haven't done one of these videos in a while. I might just make this the video for tomorrow. Hold on. We're gonna do what I love doing, personally. We're gonna do a thoughts about the perk. Thoughts of the Perk is a series where we basically talk about perks in the game and just their current condition, what's good about them or what's not good about them, how do we improve, how do we not improve, etc. And we're going to talk about Soul Survivor after I like literally need to like delete all of these and then put this. No, because I wanted to talk about this perk a long time ago and I didn't do it actually. All right. Wait, I gotta like. All right. Here's the conversation we're having for today, okay? Obviously, Dead by Daylight has like what, 200 perks, 300 perks, something crazy number, some crazy high number, okay? There's one perk in this game. Here's the thing, I don't even remember. I need to go look this up actually, because I don't even know if this perk has ever been buffed or not. I think this is kind of what the big question is. It really sort of depends in my mind. So we're going to take a quick trip down memory lane to figure out exactly what they've changed regarding it. Okay, so Soul Survivor is basically a perk you run when you're by yourself, because henceforth the name Soul Survivor, right? Like you're the only one left who survived. So every time a person gets killed or sacrificed, then you get a token, and then for each token, your aura can't be read by the killer within a max of 24 meters, which in fairness is way too small. It needs to be like at like an insane number, like 96 or something. And while you're alive, the action speed of generators increases by 75%, which is also very low, honestly, not gonna lie. And the action speed while opening an exit gate or a hatch increases by 50%. Okay. Now, this perk was different back in, was it 2.1? Because it got a rework where instead of reducing the range of the killer's aura reading abilities, it now disabled the killer's aura reading altogether within a certain range around the survivor that increases up to 60 meters. It got a buff to kind of reinstate, because I guess there was a really good synergy with like Object of Obsession, where you could stay invisible to the killer, but then use Object to see the killer whenever you have the chance to, sort of thing, and that was really cool. But then as of 6.1, which is an older patch, I think, if you will, it got a change, and within that patch, it now grants the effects of doing the generators and the hatch. So the only thing that you used with Soul Survivor back then was just the fact that you can like hide your aura to the killer, but you didn't have any other stuff with the perk aside from that, which in my personal opinion is absolutely awful. Soul Survivor needs to be a perk that basically gives you the statistical advantage of yourself plus one survivor for each survivor that kind of like gets KO'd. I think like it shouldn't work better if there's like 3 people left or 2 people left. It should just work. It should still stay where it is, where like if you're the last person alive. However, as a result though, you should be insanely difficult to deal with versus a killer. Like I'm talking like you should have like a super fast haste. The speed of repairing generators, I don't even know what the base number is, but whatever it is, you need to quadruple it. You should be able to just open the hatch regardless if it's closed or not. That should be a thing. No key required, nothing. Like you should just be able to find the hatch, open it, and then peace out. It should not matter. I would also completely hide your aura reading ability. I would also even like try. I think that the perk. I think the perk just needs to be giga buffed. I think that the perk is utterly awful. I don't think it's I don't think it's the worst perk in the game, but I would say it's like it's on the bottom list for sure. I think yeah, I would say like even to that degree as well, like it should even give you like an adrenaline state. So if you're injured, then it puts you to full health. If you're full health, I think it just reveals. I don't even think so. I think if you're full health, it like doesn't matter. But if you're injured, it just puts you to full health. I think it reveals the killer's aura for like 30 seconds, some crazy number, right? And while you're, I guess similar to clairvoyance, because like with clairvoyance, you can kind of like track the hatch like psychically, right? There should just be some kind of like auditory hearing of some sort, kind of similar to small game, where you can like get a cue that the hatch is in that general direction. I would say at least just to kind of give you a way out, because the problem with Soul Survivor is that it's a perk designed for solo players or solo play or being the last one standing, and the fact that that's not ever a really good situation. There's no way to really deal with the final end game, which is when I think that you're the last survivor left, and no matter how many gens are done or not, like, I feel like 90% of the time if you're the final survivor and you're up against a killer, it doesn't even matter who the killer is. If you're forced to open a door and they close the hatch, it's impossible for the survivor to escape. I've never ever encountered a scenario ever where the survivor has escaped after the hatch was closed by the killer, because you only have 2 doors to choose from. And especially because of how strong killers are, the fact that they can even track the positioning or even like do like a check, like if I'm playing Huntress, I can just throw hatchets at the door because I can see the aura of the door. The fact that you can actually do that is already bad enough, because you can literally sit at one door, throw hatchets at the other door just forever, and if you get any indication that the survivor is at the other door, then you just go over there, and vice versa. It really is what it is. If you play a stealth killer, it doesn't matter. You just kind of, you quietly go to a corner where the killer can hide very well and you can't be seen by the survivor, and then you just wait until you get the confirmation that the survivor is at that door, and then if you think that it's like taking too long, then you just go to the other door. Like, the problem is that like survivors never ever get a chance to actually escape when they're the final survivor like they do in the movies, because even in the movies you still can escape, right? Even if you're like kind of like bloodied up, injured, something of the nature, then I feel like that would just, it should be able to create a scenario where you can do that. Once you're the last survivor, if endgame starts, it burns slower like when the survivor is down. I mean, I think that if the hatch, I think that like no matter what happens, no, like regardless of the hatch is closed, or I think for every scenario possible, it should be extraordinarily easy for you to escape from the killer if you are the final survivor, even if the hatch is open or not. And like it shouldn't matter. So like if the hatch is closed, no, sorry, if the hatch is open and the killer hasn't even, like if there's 3 generators left and the hatch is open and the killer hasn't found it and you haven't found it, then you go to max health. Your aura cannot be tracked by the killer. You can see the hatch via an audio cue to tell you it's in that general direction. And your repair speed is like 4 times the amount. I would say like you should be able to repair a generator extremely quickly. Or even open an exit gate if the hatch does get closed, right? You can either open an exit gate again at 4 times the speed. So like if no matter which, like let's say, because Dead by Daylight has 2 exits, right, all the time. So like if you have 2 exits and they're very close to each other, whatever the shortest distance covered between 2 doors, if the killer's at one door and if the survivor's at the other door, if you do like a 1, 2, 3 go, if the killer just runs from door 1 to door 2 without using their power, the survivor should be able to open the door and escape through the door before the killer is able to get them off that door. And that's without using powers. Now, obviously, certain killers who thrive on their ability for like range, they'll have better benefits to this, right? And so therefore the strategy to escape is going to be different. But in the scenario that you have like an M1 killer or like a killer who has no range ability, then, and that's also covering the shortest distance. That's not even including like the variance. Like you should just be able to escape. Like the perk needs to be extremely powerful because it only works in the extreme scenario that you are the final survivor and you have like, it's one-on-one versus a killer. You know what I mean? Now, I don't know about like haste buffing or like mobilities and all that kind of stuff too. Like I'm not so sure about that. Hiding the exit gates. If you hide the exit gates to the killer, then the opening speed doesn't need to be extremely fast, but it does need to be faster regardless. Because that way, like, if the killer does like an entire lap around the wall, even with mobility, then like they still would struggle to figure where the doors are. I would say like that's okay. Like if you do, I don't want to like super buff it to the point that it's like it's kind of like stupid, but like if you hide the exit gates, you can slow down the progression in which the doors can be opened by the survivor. If you don't hide the exit gates, then the doors open like even faster than they would if the you know what I mean. So like no matter what it boils down to, like the killer should not be able to immediately catch the survivor. Regardless of whether or not the exit gates can be seen or not. Now, again, of course, like we said, if the hatch gets closed by the killer and the timer thing starts, I don't know if you can mess with the timer thing per se, but if the hatch gets closed and the server doesn't have a key, they can have like a toolbox for all that I care. They can just open the hatch and just peace out. There's no like opening action speed to open it and then escape. You press a button, it auto opens, and you just escape through, basically. So I think that it's just really important to give these survivors an opportunity to escape when all of their survivability solely relies on one perk. You know what? Actually, I would even go beyond that too. Yeah, I would basically like not only can you be undetected by like by the aura, I would even hide the scratch marks. Yeah, I would do that too because I think hiding scratch marks, again, all that stuff. I'd even go as far as to say that you get yourself like a circle of healing speed self-care. So like even if you somehow do get, like if you get injured, let's say like you're playing a huntress and you're at the door and you're cracking open the door and she magically throws a Hail Mary hatchet and it injures you. And then you're like, oh crap, she hit me. You got to now leave, right? And of course, because she got the hit on you, she's like, well, the survivor's not at this door. I got to go investigate that door. Right? And then obviously you're gonna like leave both doors and just go to a random corner of the map, right? You should absolutely be able to heal yourself, not at the speed of self-care because that takes like 50,000 years, right? But you should be able to heal as if you're being healed by 2 survivors without botany, like just 2 survivors straight up. You just heal yourself up, and like also all at once. You can't cancel it and then do like a resilience thing. Like I wouldn't have it be like you could you know how you have like a Sloppy Butcher. Is it hemorrhage? I think it's hemorrhage. Where like if you're not fully healing yourself and you stop and you interrupt the heal, then the heal it depletes. It would do that. So like you have to sit there in one spot and heal yourself up. That way, like, you know, if you somehow are nervous about the killer being close by when you're healing in that scenario, then the killer can hear you basically trying to heal and you make the injury, then the killer like heard you, right? Because again, like it's a situation where like it's kind of do or die, but like you're everything is 110. So if you sit down and heal yourself in full, then boom, you I like my sunglasses. You basically throw yourself in a situation where, like I said, your escape is basically guaranteed. The only thing that's required is that you yourself perform the action to escape and run out. Now, I think that as a result of this super giga buff, right, you will create a scenario where everybody 9 times out of 10 is going to find the hatch. But that's the thing, though, because let's say magically, in any case scenario, like with the worst luck factor possible, let's say that the hatch is in a position where the killer can see both doors and it's on the hatch, right? Obviously, like, that complication becomes even worse because then the killer can just camp everything. That's the reason why this buff needs to be so insanely high, because like you need to be forced to create a scenario where you're able to be like kind of sort of unstoppable because you're the final person who like has like a daring escape, you know? Now, obviously, if you do somehow get killed with this perk in your hand as a final survivor, then like, you know, it's kind of whatever. But like that's not the problem, right? Also, the perk is useless during the entirety of the game. It's only if you're the final survivor. You have to force yourself to basically, you know, kind of like sacrifice your teammates to give yourself this super powerful ability to basically be unstoppable. But again, like you still have the capabilities of being killed prior to then, and even during the time in which you are, you know, because obviously like once the killer knows and they have their eyes on you and they don't break line of sight with you at all, that's it. You know, there's no way that you can possibly escape. That window of time is very small, but it doesn't, you know, but still though, right? So I would even say like, you know, I actually like that idea as well. So in a scenario, let's say like there is a Myers and he's got the unlimited tier 3, and let's say he downs all 4 people. He like slugs the first 3, he gets you, you're the 4th. And let's say he starts making his rounds. He picks up the Dwight, put him on a hook. He's done. Picks up Lori, puts her on a hook. Boom. Picks up Meg, boom, hook. You know, puts you up on a hook, boom. And then he kind of goes and just leaves. Now let's say that, you know, because people are kind of rushing themselves to kind of, you know, get killed and then move on to the next round, all of a sudden it's like, oh shoot, the Lori or the who am I Meg? I forget who I was. Anyways, I personally have sole survivor, right? So everyone else dies, I'm the last one alive, I'm in my second pip, but I magically get unhooked and the killer's kind of like, wait, what? Right? That should basically be like the NOED of the survivor to the killer, right? The killer isn't going to be notified that I have sole survivor, but if magically these, you know, everyone's dead and then I somehow just unhook myself and I'm also magically just healed up by myself, the killer probably would think to himself like, this person has sole survivor and now I got to be careful because I got to either figure out where the hatch is before them or the doors. So, you know, what, like the counterplay for this for the killer is that they would have to like, they'd have to close the hatch and they'd have to basically monitor the hatch and the doors, right? That's just it. That's just the answer right then and there. But obviously the killer has to be very meticulous about this because the survivor has a very easy way to escape out of any of the 3 options. So like if the killer decides they want to like leave the hatch for 3 seconds to go check a door, if the survivor somehow sprint bursts to the door or to the hatch, opens it up and it's gone, that's it. The killer couldn't catch it. That's a win on that single survivor's side. Personally, for me, I think that that's exactly what this perk needs to be. It sounds really obnoxiously overpowered, but like you're personally giving yourself the ability to have all this power and utility to escape, but you're forcing yourself to only run 3 perks, period, the entire match. So like, and that also, you still have like the item and the add-ons that come with it too, and maybe like even like you're offering like, yeah, sure, whatever. But the thing is that like you're literally giving yourself a trump card that's like your final play in the event that, potentially speaking, everyone else got to like sacrifice though too. So because the issue is like, people have to really figure out how to define like what's a win from the killer side versus the survivor side. I think like in the baseline of it all, right, if the killer kills one person or at least does a lot of damage, then they win technically, right? And then for the survivor, they basically, if one person escapes, I think that that's like the basis of a win. The penultimate, right, is if only one person dies, or if the killer kills 3 people and then only one person escapes. And then the super ultimate, like the guaranteed, like, GG easy clap win, right, is when you get the 4K where all 4 survivors escape, or when the killer kills all 4 players. The problem though is that with the community's mindset of playing this game, the survivors are intended to all escape. It's not a win in the survivors' eyes if they don't escape, right? So even if it's like 2 people that escape and 2 people that die, the survivors lose, right? Because not all 4 of them escaped. I understand that it's entirely, and it makes total sense. And the same thing for the killer, right? If the killer only kills 2 people, then they lose because it wasn't all 4. So if the community is able to accept that, even like, I would say 2 is a good number, then I think that works, right? And of course, like, this perk would be insanely detailed and highly strong in every way, shape, and form that makes sense, of course, at the cost of the fact that it's one perk that you run. And like, there's no perk that'll be like this during the beginning of the game or during the middle of the game, right? It's only in a very, very, very niche, simple scenario that you are the final survivor, everyone's dead, and you have only one means of escape. Now, this needs to stay as a perk. It can't be base kit. It can't be like a scenario where like the killer's tunneling, camping, nothing of that nature. It's just all put on this one perk. And on top of that, you can also build other perks that are kind of lackluster to that degree around this perk, So like if you want to use, I guess Object of Obsession is a good example of this as well, where like every 30 seconds you can see the killer for 3 seconds. I would combine that with this perk too and just make that a thing, because the one thing we haven't talked about is that this perk doesn't have the way to like track the killer's aura at all times kind of thing, right? Yours can't be tracked at all by the killer, but that doesn't mean that you can't see the killers. Or clairvoyance, where like you can track the hatch. There's obviously like an auditorial cue you get where it's like, oh, it's in that direction, but to actually like psychically like boom, hatch aura is over here sort of thing, right? That would be a thing. Also, there's no like hope where you get like a haste buff, or a way to have like a deep wound and like need to like mend yourself. Like those are some of the effects that we haven't included, or like being exposed, or being like hemorrhaged or blind or oblivious or nothing of the nature. I think honestly, if I really had to put it into perspective, I might make a small caveat to it, and maybe this is me being like weird about it, but I would make yourself oblivious, because your concentration is just to escape. You don't think about any of the noise anywhere else around you. So I actually kind of like the idea that like you have all these super gigabuffs, and the only thing you miss out on is that you're oblivious. But the point of it is to basically hide the fact that the killer could be behind you, or coming close to you, or because again, like I think the lore concept of it is that your focus is to just like you're by yourself and you're just focused on escaping, right? So you don't care about anything else that happens around you. And I think the killer's terror radius becomes part of that as well. I don't know. That's just an idea that I have at least for it. So, yeah. My thoughts on the perk right now, though, is that, that whole thing was a conception, right? The current version of the perk is that it's absolutely awful. The fact that you get a token for each, like, fallen survivor, you gain 8 meters of your aura not being red, to a max of 24 is like nothing. Because like if you really want to get technical with it, like, you know, Myers with Scratch Mirror can track you at like 32 to 25 meters. You know, from the further distance, that can be tracked. You can be tracked from a far distance with Scratch Mirror. If somehow like barbecue and chili activates in some weird way, shape, and form, same exact deal, right? If you're using object of obsession and you and the killer on the opposite ends of the map, right, you still get tracked. Also, again, with the action speed of repairing generators by 75% is not enough speed. That's not even like double, right? That's like 3/4 of another survivor. So that buff is not enough for the person that's alone. Because also on top of that, like, you don't even do generators when you're by yourself. Your only objective is to get the hatch, and then if the hatch gets closed, then that immediately becomes an obsolete like function of the perk, and then you gotta find a door, right? And then opening an exit gate gets activated as if there's two people with leader, basically just giving you their power of leader, which is also not enough because that's not even technically double. You know, it should be much faster. But like I said, everything that I just talked about in a giant like just flood of ideas, all of that needs to be incorporated into this perk just for this perk to be viable. Now, it's going to be excessive, but I do strongly believe that that's the case scenario. So there's my thoughts on the perk. Take it or leave it. So I don't know, man. I just really truly think. Sorry, I got a message in the back. Wait, my friend made a really god awful joke about Final Fantasy 14. Take it. Just, you know, the thing is that there's so many perks that are like that, man. It's really crazy. There's so many bad perks. I just hate how many. The thing is that everyone always complains about how bad all the perks are. No one really cares. You know, everyone complains about how good the good perks are, and then they nerf them. But the bad perks don't get buffed up as a result of those perks getting nerfed. Okay. Honestly, like I hate to go down this line of road, but another example is self-care, man. Here's the thing though, this self-care perk used to be actually very good. I think there was a point in time though where the perk was meta, which is fine that like it had its moments, right? But like the perk at the foundation of the perk, it's never changed, right? It's always been just like, you know, you can heal yourself without any kind of med kit, etc. only at like etc amount of speed, which is fine. That's a very simple perk. It's understandable. All the new players that pick up the game for the first time in their entire life, they pick this perk and they pick this character because the idea of self-care is great, until they learn over time that it's absolutely garbage. At least now it is, right? It's an absolutely awful perk. I think this is my opinion. I don't really know though. But like, in my opinion, this is the worst perk in the entire game for both sides, for both survivor and killer. It's weird. It's probably a hot take. I could be wrong. I probably am. But this is the worst perk in my opinion after the change. Not in general, right? Like the general idea of the perk is great, and I think that it's really well. It does what it does well. It's fine. At least it was that way. Right, but ever since they started nerfing these perks that are like kind of solo survivability perks, this one took such a plummet that like it's such a bad perk and it's utterly useless now. This perk is only used now in memes. Like earlier today, we had like a person who was like doing like a randomizer, like a perk randomizer, and like just self-care was the perk on that list, which, like, you know, there could not have been a worse perk to put on a randomizer than self-care. There's a very simple way to fix this though, right? I would say like you just bring back up the number. I don't know what the original number was. I want to say it was like 85%. I think they may have brought it down to like 70 at some point, and maybe even like 50. But like 35% is just so slow. plus, not to mention that like all of the perks that like can also hinder this make it even so much worse. A really easy example of this right now is like Sloppy Butcher, because like, you know, Sloppy Butcher makes it not only take longer to do healing, right? Also, if you somehow for any reason stop your progress, which there are perks that actually do that, then it regresses your healing, right? And self-care doesn't actually have a way to like remedy that. I don't even know if just bringing the number up for just self-care is enough, or for the current way how the game functions today. I don't think you can actually just bring the number back up to like 70 or 80% or something like that. I think you got to actually do a little bit more to allow this perk to be viable. Now, obviously, the thing about this perk that's insanely strong is the fact that it requires nothing to bring yourself to full speed, right? So that's helpful, but at the same time, you know, usually it's obviously now much faster to just rely on cooperative skills and other people who have like med kits or like the double heal and that sort of thing, right? For it to actually work itself out. Here's what I would do. I would restore the self-care restoration healing speed without an item to like 75%. I would say if you have a med kit, the number would increase to 125%, and I think it would either have like a mini streetwise effect where it slowly reduces the amount of charge used with the medkit, or I would say like while you have a medkit active that has charges used, then you slowly like regenerate your health state, sort of thing. Kind of like how the syringe works, but the rate is not like, I think the rate for the syringe is like, I think I have it with her, right? It's like 16 seconds like that. Yeah, I would like quintuple the number if you rely specifically on like self-care and the medkit. I would make it take like the length of a generator. If you have self-care and a medkit and you're injured and you're not doing anything to heal yourself, what is it, like 80-90 seconds? Like it should take like 80 or 90 seconds before you just magically heal yourself up back to max, you know? And also like it doesn't use any charges of the kit. I know that sounds crazy powerful, but like I'm just, you know, but again, you have to force yourself to take a minute and a half ish to actually like let that kind of thing commence, right? That's kind of a risk you take as a result, you know? Like if you don't let yourself get healed by yourself or by a person, which honestly makes no sense, because like why wouldn't you not just do that? Then boom, right? I would even make that have a thing. But if you somehow decide that you want to try to run like self-care and resilience in a medkit, and you want to try and take advantage of resilience, then you can just kind of like give yourself a, you know, an auto regen effect. That would be really, really fascinating. It'd be really strong, but like again, I think that right now we're in a scenario with this game where perks that require cooperation are like too often required. Like I said, like using, like it doesn't even, like here's the thing, you can't even use a med kit on yourself anymore. It doesn't work anywhere near as efficiently as if you just had somebody else heal you, you know? Using a med kit is more effective to use on other people versus yourself. At least self-care gives you a reason to use the med kit on yourself, but also kind of like just gave you a lot of healing restoration abilities. It's kind of where my mindset's at. So I also do like the idea that like after healing a survivor, it does give you a syringe effect the next time that you get injured, where you, but I mean, I feel like honestly that would be better as like a separate healing perk. But if it didn't have like that, I think conceptually, if it didn't have like that 90-second healing effect, then you use that one instead. But I do like the idea of self-care. If you manually self-care yourself, you're taking yourself out of the game to heal yourself up to full, right? Or if you are working on the objective, it'll just naturally, over time, if you're safe enough, it'll just naturally let you restore yourself back to full HP. And if you want to use your med kit with self-care, then you can do it really fast to bring yourself back. And you know, I feel like it just needs to have a lot of like good utility. I do like the idea though of like if you heal somebody else, you can heal yourself sort of thing, but I feel like you would separate that from self-care, or you let that be used in self-care, but you take out everything else I just said about the 90 seconds and the whatever. I don't know. It's kind of like a hit or miss idea. But the current version of self-care is absolutely freaking awful, and I hate it because I didn't actually rely on self-care when I was playing the game very early on. My favorite perks were like botany and prove thyself. Those were my general two. So self-care was never a perk that appealed to me. I did appreciate, however, that it was a useful perk at the time, but now it's absolutely just a complete dumpster fire of a perk. I do personally think that this is the worst perk in the entire game. Out of all the perks that all the killers have and all the survivors have, this is number 0, like bottom, the worst perk in the game. So, I mean, I don't even know. I just think that like this is a perk that like, it's really unfortunate for a perk to be like a very high level perk tier wise, and then all of a sudden it's at the opposite spectrum. It's okay if a perk starts at the bottom and kind of starts to slowly make its way up, not to the top, but like kind of in the middle, or if a perk goes from the top and also kind of gets toned down a bit, right? It's really unfortunate when a perk goes from like, I don't know, like top 10 to like to 0. You know, I feel like that's what they gotta try to avoid doing. But unfortunately, self-care took the bullet for that one, and unfortunately is now the worst perk in the entire game. So that's my thoughts on the perk. Truly it needs to be buffed. It needs such a crazy change because the powers of killers are very complex, and the fact that simple perks are either meta or awful for survivors is really bizarre to me. They do need to somehow figure out a way to make perks more complicated for a lot of different perks that survivors have, just so that they can at least be viable versus killers. Again, not in like a crazy overpowered scenario, but like in a scenario where like you give people a little bit of reliability on themselves, because like you're kind of useless if you don't have a friend, you know. So there you have it. After working on a generator for 30 charges, you gain a health state. I like that too. I think honestly, I like the I like that effect with the syringe effect. I think I would do those two, because both of them require you to interact with something else to get yourself healed up, basically. Like if you heal another person, then you get a syringe effect when you get injured, and it permanently holds. Right, the perk will activate, and then when you get injured, it'll start to like do the timer thing, and then boom, it'll deactivate when you heal up. I like that. And if you're injured and you're working on a generator, if you work on charges, the perk will also like fill up, and then when it fills up, you gain a health state, and then the perk deactivates. I freaking love that. And the perk deactivates like, I don't think the perk ever would actually deactivate for any reason. I think it should just be called like, you know, like medic or something, like something that involves you doing work on something to give yourself health states. Because I don't think that kind of perk will be strong at all, because you have to actually wait for the perk to do its charge. Now obviously the syringe effect is already pretty strong enough as it is, because like people have the med kit and they'll just get injured, they'll do the pallet stun, they'll injure with the syringe, and then you know, just run away from the killer for as long as possible and then get re-healthy. So, you know, that's already a strong effect as it is. So it shouldn't start counting again until you're injured again. Okay, yeah, I mean, that's cool too. I like that. I mean, I like that idea a lot, regardless of like however you want to word it. Because I think that like this problem of this game is that perks used to be nice if you were playing solo or with friends, and now every perk that you can run solo is useless solo, even if it works with your team. You know what I mean? Even the ones that are good, like I don't personally like that Kindred is a good perk. Like Kindred is one of the best perks you can run as a survivor. And even still, there's something about it I would give a small buff to. I don't know exactly what it is, but Kindred is strong. It is strong. But there is something I would do to it just to kind of like Just like a small little notch. I don't know what it is, but I give it like a small little notch. But it also works really well with open-handed, which I like too. But I don't know. Because I think with Kindred, like the perks should basically be stronger for you personally versus your team. Like if you're hooked, right, then everyone can see the auras of everybody else, and then they can see the kills aura, which is fine. I would leave that. But like if someone else gets hooked, then like no, because the killer's aura can't be seen by other people if you only have Kindred. I would just increase the range in which you can see the killer's aura with Kindred. No, actually, better yet, I got an idea. I would say with Kindred, the rate in which, if the killer's aura is being tracked by Kindred, if the killer's aura is being tracked by your Kindred while you're hooked, then your rate of escaping off the hook automatically increases with time. That's what I would do. Because literally, that whole anti-camping thing is such a stupid-ass idea when it doesn't work. So I would literally buff Kindred to just include a rate in which you can increase your timing to getting off the hook automatically if the killer is somehow magically camping you and babysitting. Because the babysitting thing is so freaking stupid. The Wraith we had earlier today is a prime example of this. If I literally can run Kindred just to increase my, and also I think it would even work like if you run Kindred open-handed, then it would work even like that. So like if the killer is far as shit away, as long as the killer's aura is being tracked, the meter for your shit increases. Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, dude, it's ridiculous. I hate how much the development team caters to the killer side of things, because the survivors, you know, have a field day with the killer. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter how much time and effort you put, okay? There's always going to be a meta, build, setup, run, something of the nature, whatever, that's always going to piss off killers. You know what I mean? So like the fact that they constantly try to keep nerfing survivor perks, which meanwhile like survivor perks are very simple by concept and design, which I think is really freaking stupid. Like for example, with resilience. Oh, while you're injured, your thing goes up like 9%. That's it. That's all that it is. Right? Self-care. You heal yourself up by yourself at this amount. Made for this. While you're injured, you have this mobility speed boost. Like all these small ass effects, you know? But like go look at a killer's perk like description. Their shit is complicated and extensive as fuck for no reason. Like the foundation of what it does effect wise is very simple, but like when you actually read it though, it's not simple at all. It's a very long, like there's no simple small like text perk thing that also like is, you know, like the closest one I can think about is like, I think it's Rapid Brutality. I think Rapid Brutality is like some of the shortest text for all the killer perks. Basically, I think so. I don't know. That's just me though. Anywho, like I said, I personally hate that the killers are so strong. I'm always gonna forever complain about that shit. The killers should not be strong, man. The killers need to be like given opportunity to be strong, but the survivors need perks that are freaking strong as shit. The survivors should have to care more about the perks they use versus the killers, because the killers should have to worry more about the kill abilities. Oh yeah. I agree with that sentence 100%. I do honestly think that it's insane that the description of killer perks is a lot, but also their perks are stronger than survivors as well. Like the power of that shit is insane. Oh wait, the event's over, right? I gotta wait till next year to get Ellen Sweater. Sorry. Because I do personally hate it a lot, honestly. I'll never stop bitching about it. I think it's really atrocious, actually. Because, like, the problem is that, like, bad killers that run these strong-ass builds, they still get dunked on by survivors who just know how to mind game outperform them with, like, mobility. But that's not indicative of, like, the perks. And there, I think people keep on putting those 2 points together. They keep on saying, like, oh yeah, you know, because this random ass Jake using self-care, prove thyself, resilience, and like a kindred broke the hell out of this Wraith's ankles, they gotta nerf self-care, even though self-care had nothing to do with the killer's ankles being broken. Like, I think that's what yeah, I think that's what it boils down to, that they be doing that. They shouldn't be, but they do it anyways. And to me, I think that it really doesn't make sense. So that's where I'm at. I don't know. I think the perks for the killer should be way weaker because the perks, the killer perks are so strong. That's the other problem too. The killers, no, sorry, killer abilities are extremely strong. If you forcibly make killers perks weaker, knowing how strong killers powers are, then I would definitely be less complaining about the game as a whole. Because, like, there are a large number of killers who are obnoxious to deal with, just simply put because their power is, like, not strong. It's kind of strong, but it's not super strong. But it's very strong because of the build that they can create with the perks that are good in this game. And I really, really hate that. I really do. Like I'm telling you now, man. Like, if you don't nerf the Wraith, if you don't nerf this Wraith, at least nerf the perks that the Wraith can use. God, dude. Because, like, the Wraith using strong perks is so annoying to me. I hate it. Weaker killer perks equals more skill for killers wins. Yes, I like that. Because right now, I think that it doesn't take a lot of skill to play any of the killers. I can get 4Ks not trying. And it's not because I know how to use the killer. I just have the benefit of the killer being faster. Who that? I don't know who that is. I have the benefit of the killer just naturally being faster than all the survivors. I have the natural ability of just perks being more effective versus the killers, or sorry, versus the survivors' objectives. You know what I'm saying? All these things that like, there's a very simple way. No, I wasn't. I was playing solo because Slug was around, but Slug's name it's SL, it's Slug, so it's like SLU, not SHA. So I don't know who SHA is. Unless I'm really, really fucking up. Hold on. Let me, I'm gonna check this real quick. I'll say my last words, and then I'll probably, like, head to bed, because it's almost 3 in the morning. Oh. I know who that is. Alright. But yeah, no, it wasn't them. So anyways, yeah. I think personally, like I said, this game is always going to be complained about by people so long as the game is heavily unevened game-wise for the sake of the survivor, because it's really not, though. I really don't like how unfair the game is for survivors. It is. I don't care what anybody says. The game is completely unfair to survivors. So, anyways, that's all. Viking, it was a pleasure playing with you, homie. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for playing some games. Appreciate you. Tomorrow's Monday. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know what the plan is for tomorrow, stream-wise. 'Cause here's the truth. Here's the truth. All right, there's no more raid. We're not doing the Final Fantasy 14 raids anymore. The group, they got their clear on New Year's Day. So they were like, "Yo, F it, we done," which I was like, "That's cool." Right. So now it's kind of like, oh, what do we do? Like, I don't really know if anybody has an idea as to like what they want to do raid wise. So, um, my goal, very simple, is in terms of Final Fantasy 14. I have between like now and the next patch, which comes out in 10 days, and I also have the next expansion to look forward to. So that's gonna be really cool stuff. But between now and then, I have to find another group to do the new fight with, and then I have to finish the other two old fights, and then we'll be good. 8ish days now. True, it is already the 8th, isn't it? Damn, bro, it's Monday. So yeah, I need to find. I'm gonna try and find raid groups for the remaining 3 fights I have to do. Oh man, I freaking love this tool thing. So hopefully I can clear those fights with between now and like May slash June. Because honestly, I don't really until I get like a 14 group or like a group to play like either like Lethal Company with or like DBD or Call of Duty or whatever. I don't really like streaming is not like the super highest priority for me anymore. It's much more so recording. So 1 second. Terribly sorry. I was so confused. I heard like a knocking sound at my. I heard the alarm or the not the alarm. I heard the siren outside, and then I heard like a thingy, like a sound thing. But it turns out it was just like a pigeon, which I didn't think that they were around at night. So, hey, here we are. So, anyways, yeah. In terms of like stuff for streaming, yeah, man, it's like unless there's like a plan that comes to mind, I'll probably just try to dabble in some stream games that I play from time to time. So, there might be some like Call of Duty, some Dead by Daylight, some like Final Fantasy here and there, etc. That sort of thing, kind of thing. Um, but my priority for sure definitely is like the YouTube channel. So definitely check that out. Like we did the keynote reveal and the overview for that. Tomorrow will be the DVD perk video. And then my goal is to definitely start working on the recording for playthrough games that I've been asked to play, as well as games that I said that I would like to like crack into. So like there's like Zelda, I want to finish the Yu-Gi-Oh series because we have 2 playthroughs actively running at the same time. So I got to finish both of those. And that way I can also like dabble into old games. Like Severin is a good example of somebody who told me that like they're playing classic Resident Evil games and I want to play those too. Because like I played them of course in the past, but I didn't actually like play them for like the sake of a channel. So I want to fix that, right? And of course, like to anybody friend wise, whoever wants to like dabble and play some, I know that like Lethal Company right now is like the game a lot of people are playing. So if anybody's into Lethal Company and they want to play the modded version of it and like have a lot of hilarious fun doing that, then hit me up and let me know because I'm trying to eventually get like a 30-man run of Lethal Company. I feel like it would be really chaotic and like kind of hilarious. It'll be annoying, but I just want to see what it's like, you know. And as always, if there's a game that you recommend that you're like, hey man, you should try this game out, I'm kind of open to it, so we'll see. So yeah, I'm vibing either way. But again, we'll be back tomorrow, so we'll see. I'm trying to figure it out myself. Well, yeah, you can do 30. I mean, you can even do 40. I think the most people that can put in one lobby is like 40 people. Like the most I ever had was like 16, 17. And it was very short. Like it was like we played like 3 moons and then people were like, all right, no, you know. But that's also because like everyone, you know, I think that there's something really interesting about it, so I want to try it out. It, like I said, it just depends on the scenario. Um, so you know, like I said, you know, maybe find out. Uh, Also, I've been also requested to play Baldur's Gate 3, hilariously enough, and I might look into it. I do want to play it. I just don't. I've never played a game like D&D esque before, and I just don't know what to expect if I do start playing that game. So I gotta make sure I just have like an open mind for it if I do end up buying it. Like if it's on sale, sort of thing, I'll probably look into it and like grab like a copy. But I do want to make sure, like priority wise though, like I'm really fully focused on like, you know, the games that I want to play through, because I don't want to like make playthroughs of games that are like unfinished. It looks fun, but it's not even, there's not even like a but. The only thing is just that like I don't feel like it's a game that I can play and then like put down and go on like a hiatus. I feel like if I play it, I gotta commit to it from start to finish, ideally speaking. I think so. But I want to have that mentality with every game that I play. But there are games I want to put on the list first. I would wait personally till I play it before I would watch someone play it. Well, no, because I don't know. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I've already watched several people play it. Like I watched my friend Vicky play it. I watched, you know, Amy played it like a little bit here and there. Um, you know, random streamers that I've come across, just, you know, they play 14 and they also are trying it out, kind of thing. Like I've seen people play it. It's just that like there's not a position or placement where people played it where I was like, oh yeah, I seen that again. So like, you know, like I just know nothing. So I just, you know, I think the honest truth is that there are a lot of games that I want to put on the channel and play before I get ready to commit to a game like BG3. I think that's what it is. Because there are definitely a lot of games that I'm dabbling with that I'm like, man, I really want to play this. I just got to stop procrastinating and then just like play it. Like again, for easy example, I want to play Zelda. I want to play all the Zelda games. I also want to go back. I want to go play Metroid. I was working on Metroid Zero Mission, and then I stopped playing it. I didn't technically stop playing it. I just haven't picked it up because again, like I'm bouncing between like 6 different games. So I want to play through Legend of Zelda. I'm doing Ocarina of Time currently. I do want to play Majora's Mask, and then there's randomizers for those versions, and there's redux, like there's modded editions of those games too. I want to play all of that. Um, I want to play through Resident Evil, the whole entire series. I want to play the randomizer of that. I want to play all the modded versions of that as well. Same thing with, well, I don't know about mods for BioShock, but I do want to play through BioShock. I do absolutely love the series, and I've played it 1,000 times, but I love the game, so I want to play it. So I told myself I'd play BioShock at some point between now and next year, basically. I played it like a couple of years ago, but I didn't, you know, it was like a random ass stream thing, and like I was testing the game and baby streamer, so um, you know, it was a whole spiel. But again, it's not, I don't have like a YouTube playthrough of it, so I'm gonna actually do that. Additionally, same thing with like retro games. I was playing like really old school Nintendo games that I was like streaming, and I think it'd be different if I actually played the game offline, sort of thing. Play Dishonored? I haven't. Here's the thing: I've actually never played Dishonored. So if you were like, you have to play it, then it's like, you know what? I can add that to the list. Um, and I know a couple of homies also wanted me to play a game called Days Gone. I know what Days Gone is, but like I've never actually purchased a game and put it in like a console and like play the game. So I Days Gone is also on that list. But again, like if I want to actually crack at these games, I gotta play them. And if I don't play them, then I kind of sit here in like limbo and then whatever. I'm not gonna say you have to, but like I would love to see it. Right. So like that's the exact type of feedback that I'm getting from people who are also like, oh my god, you never played this before. Then like you have, I would love it if you did, essentially. And the thing is like Zelda is a prime example of a game that people have told me that same thing. They were like, I don't see a playthrough of Zelda on your stream or on your channel, but like you should play it. And it's like, I got you, right? So that's my plan. And again, it's weird because the thing is like if like for example, if I didn't stream today, I would have recorded stuff. So like that's why I think right now there's like this really weird conflict of like streaming versus recording for like YouTube channels sort of thing. Cause I know that like I like doing both. I don't have a preference of one or the other. I like doing both. But there is one that's easier to do versus another, and I think that's important. And there is despite liking both, there is one that is easier for me to do versus another one. So it's like I might have to like redo my schedule a little bit here and there stream wise just to kind of like give myself like a little bit of that push. So I don't know if we'll be on tomorrow. Like I said, because of this idea. Like if I don't stream tomorrow, then all of these projects of games that I do want to play, uh, you know, hey, what's up? I see you in the YouTube channel. Then I'll be able to actually like make it happen. So I really want to do that. I think I'd like to go back to. So yeah, I mean we'll see. Cause like if I can at least get content out of the way for like several days on the channel, then that's good. And if I give myself tomorrow, I might not. So I'll make the announcement now. I'm probably not streaming tomorrow, just so I could work on all of these offline game projects that I want to work on. And then yeah, we'll go from there. So, because like I said, there's a lot of games I want to do. I was working on Resident Evil 4, the original and the remake. I wanted to do that. Uh, there's a whole list of games. So I'm gonna crack at that list slowly but surely. So you'll see with time. I'm like twirling my hair right now. It's actually crazy that I can do that. And I'm a guy. Anyways, I'm gonna go out of here. Thank you all so much for hanging out, Viking. It was a pleasure. Bob also says thank you. I know Kranzi loves it that I still call him Bob to this day. Whether or not she's here, I don't think she's here. She's probably like knock the fuck out. Yeah, I won't be on tomorrow. Tuesday we'll see. I'm trying to find an ultimate group on 14 so that I could stream 14 content. But like, what were we doing? We were doing like 3 days a week, I think, for DSR. I kind of want to make that like 2 days, something of the nature. But like for top or UCOP or ooh, one of the three. I'll try to figure it out with time. But I'm not really sweating over it right now. Not if you listen to the games. I would like to see the list would get longer. I mean, no. The thing is that like I would rather that list just get extensive because I'm not gonna be like burdened by the fact that like, oh my god, the list is so long. I will literally just pick one game and then like, because I don't have a problem with completing playthroughs because I've already completed my Yu-Gi-Oh! Redux playthrough, but I wanted to play it a second time and I got another mod that I wanted to play for that one too. So then there's 3 playthroughs that I wanted to do. So, but like, I finished one and I'm halfway through with one and I'm working on the other one. So it's not like I'm not like lazy or like not doing it. I'm working on it. It's just that like I'm working on those 2 playthroughs plus Zelda plus Metroid plus Resident Evil and like 3 other games, right? So I just gotta like crack at the list. See, like Yakuza, haven't even touched. I've never played the Yakuza series. I know about all of them. I think I've actually played no. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't think I played Yakuza ever. Because also I like to trickle in some like random games now and there too. Lost Planet I have played. Here's the crazy thing actually. Um Lost Planet 1 I was playing. The problem is like my controller scheme was weird, so the gameplay didn't look good. And also the audio of the game was way too loud with my own voice. So I do have to I had to I did play. It's funny because I played Lost Planet when it came out back in like 2007 or 8 or whatever the number is. I played Lost Planet on when it came out, the day it came out. Loved it. I played Lost Planet 2 a little bit. I didn't know that it was like a co-op game though, so I didn't play it too much. And then I didn't touch Lost Planet 3. Dead Space 1 through 3, I played all three of them. I have the remake, I have the original trilogy. I did start working on Dead Space the remake, but the problem is that I was streaming it. And it is actually a game I would rather play offline. So, but the original trilogy, yeah, I played the original trilogy. I mean, but again, I would love to crack at that list and add it to that. Like I said, like there is a long list of games from the 360, PS3 era, PS2, GameCube, Xbox era, PS4, Xbox One, PS1, Super Nintendo, N64, regular Nintendo. I want to go through all of it. All of it. It's funny because Clive Barker's Jericho I did not play because the case scared me, but also I didn't understand the game, and I think at the time that it did come out, I was deep in Call of Duty, so didn't play it. Also, that too, I gotta play Call of Duty the campaigns. I didn't even, I played all the campaigns for Call of Duty, and surprisingly, well, except for the newer ones, I missed out on like I didn't play Vanguard. I didn't play Cold War. I didn't play Modern Warfare 3. So I gotta play that. Project Selfie. I do know this game. I don't remember exactly what it is though. Vampire Reign. I will not play that game. I haven't played it, but I know that that game sucks. See, Metal Gear Solid is another one too. Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite series of all time, and I haven't played it on stream ever, except for MG2. I played Sons of Liberty, and I was trolling the whole time. I actually wanted to like genuinely play through the whole series. Uh, yeah. Oh, Rising Revengeance, yeah. Oh no, yeah. There is. I have to go find it. There is definitely a stream where I'm on the tanker mission with Snake in MGS2, and I'm just like I'm being such a prick. It's pretty funny actually. It's really dumb, but like there is a stream where I was just like teabagging and messing with people and hiding in the boxes and like shooting and alerting, all that crap. Um I don't know why though, but I was. I gotta go find that stream. It was a while ago though. I do believe I saved it. I kind of hope I saved it. You know what? Let me see if I can quickly check it while I'm here, real quick, and then I'll go to bed. Yeah, I do genuinely recall playing it and like just like I said, I was just teabagging people and shit. It was kind of funny actually. You know what? I think it's gone because the most recent VOD was from a month ago. Yeah, I played it like before then. I haven't played it in the past month or past 2 months rather. Have I really not though? No, that's P12. No, yeah. I definitely played it in like October, September, that sort of thing. Ninja Gaiden series? That's also a good series. I could play that one. There's a lot. There's a lot of games to go through. And I promise you, with time, I will eventually go through the entire series of a large number of games, series wise. I will. I definitely will. And I think the best way to do that is to just slowly start cracking at it. And I think I'm gonna do that with you know, so we'll see. Add all of them to the list. I'm gonna literally take a screenshot and I got it. So, all right. Thank you all for watching. I will try and be back Tuesday/Wednesday, depending on like what the days look like. We'll definitely be upload, like if I use the DVD video for tomorrow's video as like a filler video, it'll let me have plenty of time throughout the day tomorrow to just kind of like send uploads like crazy for games. And I'm going to concentrate on the playthroughs of games that I have actively working on now. That way we can kind of check mark those games off the list and then keep on going and that sort of thing. So as a result, a good example, you'll be seeing Ocarina of Time. You'll be seeing Tomb Raider's another one. Uncharted 2. All right, I got you. Yeah, Ocarina of Time, Resident Evil 4, Zero Mission Metroid, both playthroughs of Duelist of the Roses for PS2. I do need to play Majora's Mask. Shout out to Jaden. I will eventually get to Forbidden Memories and Capsule Monster Coliseum. There's a PS1 game and a PS2 game. I need to dust off my Nintendo. Like I said, there's a very long list of games. If you let me, because here's the thing. Right now, game wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 games that I'm playing simultaneously. If you let me reduce it to 3 games, I can definitely make my life a lot easier. Hi Zaddy, what's up, girl? Welcome on in. You caught me towards the end of the playthrough of the stream, but I'm just kind of summarizing my plans for like streaming / life in terms of like what I'm doing. So check out the YouTube channel if anything. Yeah. Because also there's games I want to play that like I have never played before, you know what I mean? Like there's a game that I've downloaded for like a while. It's called Code Vein. I want to play Code Vein. Dark Souls, yo, you know what I mean? Can't say goodnight. You're very sweet. I love you. I hope that you have a good night and sweet dreams too. Hope that you and Mark are doing well. So I played Demon Souls when it came out. I played Dark Souls 1 for like an hour because somebody was coaching me and I was like, shut the fuck up. And then, they were like, no, you're not, So I was like, I'm not playing this game right now. You know what I mean? And like Bloodborne, like I'm saying, I'm telling you, dude, there's a long list of games, So I promise you, if I don't do like a full on like story playthrough kind of thing, I will do like at least like a let's play vibe where we play the game and then we just do like a one-time run. Because I like playing fighting games too, and I throw that on the list as well. I want to play fighting games as well. And there's a lot of fighting games that I also like to when I'm in the mood to play a fighting game, I just want to throw myself in a fighting game and just play it, Like we played Capcom versus SNK 2 one time. I like playing that game and like throw myself in there. I'm gonna just try and play it. So stop adding to the list for now. I promise you, there's a lot more games to come. So with that being said, again, Zaddy, good night, girl. Lovely to see you as always. You're a gem in my eyes. Viking, appreciate you, bro. Thank you. Garnet, pleasure to have you. Everybody who lurked, thank you for the lurk. Lance, thank you for the rage from earlier. Amy, thank you for being sweet with the bits. I appreciate it. Slum, thank you for the follow. And yeah, we'll be back potentially Tuesday. I'm a shoot for Tuesday. Tomorrow will be recording day. I'll really crack at recording. We'll figure it all out. I'll keep you all posted. Definitely check out the Discord, check out the Twitter, check out the, for like going live and notifications, that sort of thing. And the YouTube channel. The YouTube channel is definitely like the most important one because like, you know what I mean? So we're trying to shoot for 400 by the end of this month because we're at like 380. So like, we need 20 subs for the month of January to hit 400. And we'll see what we can do. So everyone have a good night. Rest well, take care, and I'll see you guys all